Good morning, everybody. Quick little prayer. God, grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Amen. We're going to get Monday started. Grab your coffee.
Freedom ain't free, that's where I stand. Burn my flag, I'll kick your ass. Life of a working man, that's just the way that I am. People like me, rednecks like us, Still old school barbed wire and rust, Bible on the table, the shot glass in my hand. So when you ask me why, I'm willing to give my life. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes. It's a brother lost in Vietnam. It's a World War II plane that got shot down. It's for the ones that fight, the ones that never made it home. It's the way we live, it's the air we breathe, home of the brave, land of the free. It's the blood we bleed, and we ain't backing down. So when you ask me why, I'm willing to give my life. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes. I love this place called USA. You can't change my how always. Brings out my fighting side. That's why the devil knows my name. I miss John Wayne, ain't scared to bleed. Rebel in the South in me. We don't need your hand out here in this blue collar town. So when you ask me why, I'm willing to give my life. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes. It's a young kid's dad we'll never see again. It's something some people don't understand. It's for the ones that fight and the ones that never made it home. It's the way we live, it's the air we breathe, home of the brave, land of the free. It's the blood we bleed, and we ain't backing down. So when you ask me why, I'm willing to give my life. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes. It's a gold star hanging on her mama's wall. All gave some, and some gave all. It's a brother lost in Vietnam. It's a World War II plane that got shot down. It's for the ones that fight and the ones that never made it home. It's the way we live, it's the air we breathe, home of the brave, land of the free. It's the blood we bleed, we ain't backing down. When you ask me why, I'm willing to give my life. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes.
Hey, morning, everybody. So, it's a Monday. What? So, good morning. What we got? We got Macabus. Oh, man. See, no, backwoods goes to griping when you butcher the name. So, I'm sorry, Mac. I'm just going to say Mac. Hell, we abbreviate everything else. Sorry, you're going to fall into the cracks. So, morning, Mac, Dusty, Coffee, Mrs. Metal. How are you? Let's see. I saw some other Mr. Benjamin, Roni, Double Dog Pepper, Miss Teresa, Coffee First, Mr. William, John McGill, and Miss Paradise. She stopped in last night. Moose Man was headed to bed. Yeah, Mac, I just, backwoods will be all up on my ass and shit, and he'll be griping, and you're not pronouncing it right. I don't need the old man stroking out on me, so I'll just abbreviate it to Mac. So, morning, everybody. It's Monday morning. We're going to get the week started. Hey, I got a funny story for you. Well, I guess it depends on how you want to look at it. It's kind of one of those dark, humorous kind of things because it's like, yeah, this is funny as shit, but it's not going to have really funny implications, but it's funny as hell. What's up, Simply Tony? Good to see you. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the Cluckin Alamo. Okay, so here I got to show you this. But see, it's all in perspective. Simply, and then coffee. It's just all in perspective. Because then when you really look at it, the only reason we make Monday like the start of the week is because we accept this Monday through Friday thing. But if you just kind of look at like every day is the same, it's just that what you do during that day is what changes. But it's still a sunny day, it's a rainy day, it's a whatever day. So it's still a day. It's just in how you look at it. It's all in perspective. But I used to be the same way. Monday morning sucks. It's the Monday. But see, it's like then you start wondering, going, is that because that's what you heard, the Monday morning blues and stuff? What's up, Carl? I was there. I was there, Mrs. Metal, for a while, and then I went to let the chickens out, and then it just ended up getting distracted. And by the time I came back in here and on the screen, it was just thumbnails, so it was over. But yeah, I was there. Hell, I want to say he was going on like 4 hours whenever I went to go do the chickens. Yeah, and he said I created a monster. I don't know. I will say you got to pick them fights carefully though, because once it starts, it don't give up. So that's why I like the other day whenever I did it. Once you realize, then you can kind of just go out swinging. I had been on long enough. I was just going to go out swinging. So then it just becomes a repetitive thing. It's a back and forth with YouTube. So here I got this funny story for you. And by the way, this little dude, it's called The Fat Electrician, is this guy. He's got his channel is The Fat Electrician. He's also got called, I think it's called The Fat Files. But dude, this dude kind of rocks. I gotta say, I totally enjoy his content. Okay, so check this out. So before I play this, I'll show you this little news article first. So that way because he's going to talk about it. And I was like, what? Are you shitting me? And I looked at him like, holy crap, they really are. So they're going to release, but the administration plans on releasing grizzly bears annually in rural communities. So did you think you heard me wrong? So the Biden administration is planning on releasing 7 grizzly bears every year in rural communities in Washington. Yes, you heard that correctly. You heard that correctly. Man, this is funny as shit, dude. I was like, you got to be kidding me. And so I looked it up and I'm like, I'll be damned. He really is. I thought little fat electrician dude was just doing a funny. And I checked. This is actually on the Washington Post, Fox News. This is this. So I mean, everybody, this isn't just like some bogus little New York Post thing. It's yeah. So it was first released by Fox. A wide range of livestock and agricultural industry groups, in addition to state and local governments, are opposing a Biden administration plan to release grizzly bears in a Washington forest area located near rural communities. And it says the plan is being pushed by bureaucrats thousands of miles away from the West who do not fully understand the harm that this species will cause to producers. The Biden administration should listen to rural residents and rethink this plan. And I was like, you got to be shitting me, dude. In late September, the National Park Service and Fish and Wildlife Service proposed a rule and draft environmental impact statement opening the door to releasing grizzly bears in the North Cascades National Park located in northern Washington along the U.S.-Canada border. The proposal was cheered by left-wing eco groups, but heavily criticized by local lawmakers and residents. Well, I bet. I know. Hey, here's a smart idea for you. Let's release some, 700-800 pound grizzlies into the areas. This will make things all better. Crazy, man. Cray. All right. Simply, what could go wrong? Michigan, what's up, brother? Been out plowing, eating a biscuit, listening in. There you go. So check this little video because y'all will actually enjoy it. By the way, anybody that's got kids listening, there will be some F-bombs, so I'm just letting you know. The little electrician dude is just straight to the point. So then there was always that disclaimer. So here you go. And hopefully I don't get flagged. By the way, just don't, it's the fat electrician. Matter of fact, while it's playing, I'll drop his channel links in the chat is what I'll do. I do this shit on the fly. So this ain't no produced thing. I just put shit up.
This is probably going to come off pretty political, but I promise you it's just me being anti-bear. Okay, I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't like bears. Anytime bears are involved, it's not going to be a good time. Okay, the Chicago Bears, terrible football team. A bear market, that means the economy's doing bad. And then you have grizzly bears, which are absolutely terrifying. So when I wake up one day and this is in the headlines, obviously I'm gonna get a little bit upset, okay? It reads like I'm living in the Hunger Games. Basically, the Capitol is gonna start systematically releasing grizzly bears near rural communities. I'm not about it. But like an adult, I realize that news headlines are pretty misleading, so I read the entire article and it's pretty accurate. Basically, the federal government wants to release 7 grizzly bears every year for the next who knows how long into this area in Washington state, and they want to get that number up to 200 grizzly bears. Which brings us to the obvious question, why? Why the fuck would you do that? And I have looked and looked for an answer to this, and as far as I can tell, the only reason they want to start reintroducing bears into this part of the country is because fuck it, bears used to live there and bears are cool, I guess, is what their strategy is. Which, first of all, no, they're not cool, okay? This isn't a fucking Disney movie. That's not Baloo talking about the bare necessities in the forest. That's a 700-pound meat missile covered in fur that can run 35 miles an hour that eats its prey ass first, okay? There's nothing cute about that. Do you understand the gravity of what I've just explained to you? Brock Lesnar weighed 265 pounds when he was the world heavyweight champion. This bear is equivalent to 3 Brock Lesnars running at you at 35 miles an hour. And to put that into perspective, Usain Bolt tops out at 27.5 miles an hour. Okay, the average American can't outrun heart disease. We're definitely not going to be outrunning fucking grizzly bears if it comes to that. And I can hear the comment section already. Buh, actually bears are more scared of you than you are of them. Buh. No, that's not true. That's some shit your dad told you when you were 7 years old on your first camping trip so that you would shut the fuck up and go to sleep so he could bang your mom in a tent, okay? That's not reality. And then you get all the environmentalist people, but the ones that live way far away from this area, because environmentalists never advocate for shit when it's actually in their own backyard and it affects them, but they're gonna say some shit like, humans eradicated those kind, gentle creatures, and they used to live in that area, so we should really bring them back. No, okay, we used to have dinosaurs too, and there's an entire movie series about why bringing those back is a terrible idea, okay? Maybe we got rid of it for a reason. Have you ever thought of that? Because last I checked, the easiest way to get a city named after you on the West Coast is to get killed by a grizzly bear, and then they just name a city after you. And then we have to address the elephant in the room, because whether you're left, right, or center on the political spectrum, you have to admit that there is an extra layer of comedy in the fact that Joe Biden, of all presidents, wants to start releasing grizzly bears. Okay, look, I'm not a political analyst or like somebody whose opinion you should take very seriously, but I do think it's kind of bad taste to, on one hand, be like, I want to ban powerful guns because I don't think people need them. Also, I'd like to start releasing grizzly bears indiscriminately. Okay, look, I don't ever want to get asked why I need a high-capacity magazine ever again. There's never been a better excuse to have access to a lot of bullets than the federal government colluding with grizzly bears. I mean, this has to be a joke, right? Like somebody at the White House is just being petty, like these goddamn gun nuts want the right to bear arms, we're gonna give them the whole fucking bear. Okay, look, regardless of whoever's in office, whether it's a Democrat or Republican, all I'm saying is that the federal government can't do anything without fucking it up. Okay, this is a terrible idea. You know what? Let me give you an example off the top of my head. In 1920, the United States government banned alcohol, okay?
Yep.
And overnight, every
here.
bar in the country either had to shut down or get turned into an ice cream parlor. So a bunch of them did. And then you have all these people that would hang out with their buddies at the bar, and now they're hanging out at the ice cream parlor. So in many ways, ice cream filled the social gap left behind by alcohol. Got that? Okay, wonderful. By 1924, people didn't quit drinking alcohol as much as the US government would like, so they decided that they were just going to start poisoning alcohol and giving it out to Americans. 41 of them died for sure. Some estimates go up to as many as 10,000 being poisoned. Okay, fast forward 1933, Prohibition gets phased out, but you have an entire generation of children that grew up eating ice cream every day because it was the social bond that held America together because it had replaced alcohol. So the United States government needed to have a bunch of milk because they were going off to World War II and all their soldiers loved eating ice cream and frozen dairy treats. This is why to this day, every Navy ship has an ice cream machine on it, and it's like mandated by naval code or whatever. And because the US government needed all this ice cream to feed their army, they needed a bunch of milk to make that ice cream with. And dairy farmers weren't even a thing yet because refrigeration had just come out and it had never been feasible for one man to just harvest a bunch of milk from a ton of cows. It had never been done before in human history. And at first, it works out great, okay? Fast forward, World War II ends, the Allies win, the world is saved from the Nazis and the Imperial Japanese. Hooray. Now, the army went back home, they can buy their own ice cream, and these dairy farmers don't have anybody to sell all this milk to, and the government's not about to let the dairy industry just collapse because they're the ones that convinced all these people that they had to become dairy farmers in the first place. So the government is like, fuck it, I'll buy all the milk. And then the government's like, what do we do with all this milk? And somebody says, hey, let's turn it into cheese. That way it can sit on a shelf for a little while without going bad. Then all this cheese started stacking up, and they're like, fuck it, we're just gonna go hide it in a mountain in Springfield, Missouri. So that's what they did. They just kept shoving cheese into these caves every year. And every new president that came in, they're like, he has to sit through the briefing where they're like, yo, guess what? The US government is buying all this milk, turning it into cheese. There's a mountain of cheese in Springfield, Missouri. In real life, it's a thing, and we can't stop buying the cheese. We don't know what to do with it. Then Ronald Reagan gets elected, and he's like, we're spending $1 million a day in refrigeration for a bunch of cheese that nobody's eating. We have to get rid of it. So he proposes to the US people, hey, hear me out. I've got 500 million pounds of cheese. I want to throw it in the ocean. Okay, they get mad and they're like, no, we paid for the cheese. We would like the cheese at a minimum. You've taken our money. You've turned it into cheese. Give us the fucking cheese. Okay, it's a relatable human emotion. So the government cut up all the cheese into 5-pound blocks and started handing it out to people. And this is where government cheese comes from. Okay, so that goes on for a while. Fast forward, Bill Clinton ends up getting elected. And he's like, I have an idea about how to solve this milk cheese cave situation conundrum. I'm going to go to the FDA. I'm going to have them form an offshoot nonprofit company known as DMI. Dairy Management Incorporated, except this isn't going to be a nonprofit where like they take charitable donations. No, we're going to make it a legal requirement for every dairy farmer in America to give these people a portion of their money so that they can advertise for them, because apparently milk and cheese isn't good enough on its own. Okay, if you're not picking up what I'm putting down, I'm trying to tell you that the Got Milk ad campaign that was in every school cafeteria for like 3 decades is a government-funded psychological operation to convince people to drink more fucking milk because the US government fucked up buying ice cream in the 1940s. And now they want me to not own guns while simultaneously trusting their ability to systematically release fucking grizzly bears.
That is without a doubt the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Okay, I'm done. I need a beer. I gotta go. Thanks for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch over thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang out. I'm probably never gonna upload this video, but we'll see what happens.
Come on, man. Isn't that dude cool? So anybody that hadn't been introduced to the Fat Electrician, that's the Fat Electrician. And I put the links in for his channel at the beginning of that movie. I put both of them. He's got the Fat Electrician channel, and then he's got the Fat Files. Kind of like the Y Files. Morning, TJ. Morning, Carl. Welcome back, Moose Man. That was a short nap. What's up, Matt? And I don't know if you heard me a while ago, Lady Smith, but top of the morning to you. Oh yeah, dude, he cracks me up, man. And he is one of those, he's a military historical kind of guy. So he does these stories, but he goes and digs. So I mean, it's the historical kind of shit. It's not like he just makes shit up for humor type thing. I mean, he adds humor to the story, but oh man, he does like how they design the brand or the tanks, planes, all kinds of shit. And that dude is actually so knowledgeable. He guest hosts on another channel called Unsubscribed. I think it's Unsubscribed Podcast. And dude, he just rattles shit off. You get to talking about something and you mention something, you know, Benjamin Franklin pellet rifle. Next thing you know, he'll rattle off all kinds of history about it. He's a cool dude, I gotta say. That's where me and Milkmaid, you might have seen it sometimes where we joke about the whole bah. That's where it comes from, is watching him. What's up, Rocksteady? And it's just, man, you know what? It's good information. It's done in a humorous way. You know, it's factual and it's funny. So it just kind of, I don't know. I get a kick out of his channel. So hopefully y'all will enjoy it too. When you're kind of wanting something to listen to or something, just pick one of his things and just careful around kids. Yeah, but wasn't that, see, and look, I saw, what was it? Coffee, I think, said something about it. Didn't know that about the cheese. See? Right, Lady Smith, you got to dig some nerd action when it's humorous and it's factual. It's like, that's a good combo. That young dude does a good job. Hopefully I, you know what? And I'm going to say this right now, so y'all will hear me. We're going to see. Hopefully he doesn't turn out to be a dick and he knocks my channel because I played that video. I guess we'll find out. If he knocks my channel, then I'm going to flip switch on him and I'll just be upfront about that. So I like him right now, unless he flips on me. If he flips on me, well, then, you know, I might enjoy the content, but he'll just join the rest of the assholes over there in the bottom of the file cabinet. So hopefully he doesn't go to whining and bitching because I played the thing, which he doesn't come across that way. But, you know, it's YouTube. So what you see is not always what's for real. So, yeah. And yes, Coffee, that was a pretty cool little show. Thank you for the shout out, ma'am, there at the end. I heard that. I watched that. That was a cool thing. And I must say, ma'am, and I hope I say this right, and I don't mean no disrespect, so please don't take this wrong. But your demeanor, your smile, your face, you're just a lovely young lady. And I think that translated for me when I watched it, it translated through the screen. You were just your smile and your so just, I don't know. Like I said before, maybe this is what happens when you get older and after you raise kids, you start like everybody's your kid kind of thing. So you start doing things like, I'm proud of you. That's a good idea. You know, I just don't mean no disrespect by it. Rescue, where is Mr. Potato getting the grizzly bears? Well, see, that's just it. I don't know if they're relocating them or are they lab growing these things? Or are they getting them out of, don't know. They don't see, that's one of those little details that they don't specify that then kind of, but you overlook it. So you just kind of go with it. And then all of a sudden you're going, wait a minute, you're doing what? And there's that second kicker. I've no bill with this. Did Coffee, you know what? I saw that. So you'd be surprised. There was a time when Rank from Australia got up on panel. We were talking down in Texas. You know, we do the hog hunting thing. Hell, we got all versions from helicopters to going ground. Well, we're talking, and he's like, "Oh yeah, there's a dude over here that the ranchers hire, and man, he does badass job." And so we're talking, and he's bragging about this guy, and then he goes, "Yeah, here, check him out." So I played a video of one of his little hunts out there. Dude, that dude's whined to YouTube. That's the first like YouTube going, "Hey, you do this, and you know, we're gonna put you over there and tie him out." And I was like, "Wait, what?" I didn't even talk shit about him or nothing. I mean, we were actually, an Australian dude was bragging about him. So I never know with YouTube. Yeah, YouTubey world is weird. What's up? Morning, Indy. Well, thank you, Coffee. It just that was man. It hit me when I started watching. I was sitting here and I was like this, and I was watching. I'm like, her smile, the way the tone is. This just makes you want to listen. So, just food for thought. Right, Lay Smith? Got a file drawer full. That way I know where there are, Anti. As long as you keep them somewhere, then you know where they are. Now I'm catching up with chat. See, I started to pull an indie moment where I was going to be like 5 minutes behind y'all. But that's what a mouse wheel's for. Zzz, and it shoots you right there. Hey, morning, Eric. See, thank you, TJ, because I did it on purpose for a reason. So it is what some of you guys are seeing is the creation time when I first create the actual schedule for the stream. Some people see the actual time and some people are seeing when I scheduled it. I did that on purpose just to go, I wonder if anybody's going to notice going, damn, you've been live for 20 hours. So, yep, that's what it is. That was just one of my little testy things. So what they're doing in the code in the back end that's causing it, given the fact that it's some people and others not, I bet it's either browser related or it's the device related. So it's in the firmware for that device or it's, browser related. The fact that people use different browsers. So some people see one information, the other people see others. Because they are busy fighting the ad block thing. They're not happy campers about ad block. Oh man, 6:30 came quick. I have to get my butt up and get ready for work. All righty, Coffee. Morning cigar, by the way. Risk you not trying to change subject, but listening to Fox News this morning. I'm sorry, sir. I am so sorry that you started your day off listening to Fox News. My heart goes out for you. Let's see, he said, and John Kerry said he felt like he needed to get more militant over coal plants. Yeah, I saw that. One thing about John Kerry being the voice, though, behind it, there's so many areas that just hear that name and go, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like when you hear Beto. It's just like, okay, don't even have to know what comes out of his mouth. I heard the name. All righty, Coffee. She said, in case she doesn't come back, make it a great day. That's it, Coffee. The choice is all ours. Always has been. We just lost sight of it. Called in last night, quitting the job. In a few hours, we'll be officially self-employed. Right on, Eric. I mean, it's as long as that's you're playing and that's what you plan to do, then kudos, brother. Morning, Brian. I hear BB out there just a crowing away. Once again, I can go open them doors right now, and that stupid fool won't come out of there for 2 hours. Because he be a ree-ree. Well, I'll save that for now. Let's see. Oh, this is a cover thing. I thought y'all might get a kick out of this one. Just a little tunage this morning, and then we'll figure out something else to talk. So here, check this out.
got a deed to the land, but it ain't my ground. This is God's country. We pray for rain and thank Him when it's falling, 'cause it brings a grain and a little bit of money. We put it back in the plate. I guess that's why they call it God's country. I saw the light in the sunrise, sitting back in a 40 on the muddy riverside, getting baptized in holy water and shot with the dogs running. Saved by the sound of a bend-down Dixie whistle in the wind that'll get you heaven bound. The devil went down to Georgia, but he didn't stick around. This is God's country. We turn to dirt and work until we stone. We take a break and break bread on Sunday, then do it all again, 'cause we're proud to be from God's country. I saw the light in the sunrise, sitting back in a 40 on a muddy riverside, getting baptized in holy water and shine with the dogs running. Saved by the sound of a bend-bound Dixie whistle in the wind that'll get you heaven bound. The devil went down to Georgia, but he didn't stick around. This is God's country. God's country. I don't care what my headstone reads or what kind of pine wood box I end up in. When it's my time, lay me 6 feet deep in God's country. I saw the light in the sunrise, sitting back in a 40 on the muddy riverside, getting baptized in holy water and shine with the dogs running. Saved by the sound of a bend-down Dixie whistle in the wind that'll get you heaven bound. The devil went down to Georgia, but he didn't stick around. This is God's country. Yeah, I saw the light in the sunrise, sitting back in a 40 on the muddy riverside, getting baptized in holy water and shine with the dogs running. Saved by the sound of a bend-down Dixie whistle in the wind that'll get you heaven bound. The devil went down to Georgia, but he didn't stick around. This is God's country. God's country.
See what y'all think. That was a pretty good one, huh? That's not a bad cover. What's up, Actions? Morning, morning. All right, Eric. Yeah, and I saw somebody mention about the self-employed and get accountant and stuff. And yeah, to me, a rule number one with self-employed is the minute you go self-employed, literally save every receipt of everything you buy. Just get a box and stick it over in a corner, if nothing else. And every time you buy something, get the receipt, save it. When you get home, throw it in that box. And then you find you a good accountant. And then during the year, you take them that box and you go, here, boom. And then they proceed to go through that and they can whittle that shit and they can manipulate it for your benefit. Morning, Pilgrim. Oh, wow. They had a guy, Barry Young is his name, over in New Zealand. And he's a statistician and whistleblower. And he was compiling the data on the pokey poke and the mortality rates. Well, he exposed all the data and they arrested his ass. Morning, Bug Out. Yep, they arrested him And it's like, wow, that's crazy, dude. See, this is, people go, oh, America this. Well, I don't know. If we don't pay attention, then we'll get there too. Hey, what's up, Huckleberry? And anybody I might have missed, it's lurking, come sliding in. So good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, wherever that works for you. Right, lady? Well, see, that's over here. See, that was New Zealand. New Zealand said, oh, no, because there are some differences in countries. It's just people see the shiny things and think that we're all the same. And no. America, even as screwed up as we are, there is a core foundation. And we can't lose sight of that. Just trying to see. Okay. An unconfirmed report indicates several thousands of U.S. troops are at the Moody Air Force Base in Georgia, and they've been called up and be at the base at 6 a.m. packed and ready. So I guess we'll see if that happens this morning. It says additional reports indicate that 7,000 troops now on standby. That's not a good sign. Let's see. Oh my gosh, somebody put a little thing up over that little report and they said, then the leftists were screaming into the air that Trump's going to get us into World War III. Now the leftists are saying it was our World War III to start. Some people are saying it's unconfirmed. Some people are saying that they don't think so, but then, so who knows? Right now, it's so hard to read into anything because, I mean, we had a normal pattern of doing things, exercises and shit like that. So you mix that with their intent to do shit. Oh my God. Dude, this Q shit just cracks me up, man. Man, oh man. Sorry, I'm not ignoring the chat. I was just trying to see if there's anything because I mean, there's stuff that I can sit there and show you all kinds of useless shit. Or at least to me it is. I'm not excuse me. Yeah, I don't know. We've got to pay attention. That's what we need to do. We need to start paying attention. We need to start dealing with the local stuff. We need to start looking at who's running these DAs, these judges, the tax offices. You're in a city. Who's on the damn city council? What are these people doing? Yeah, over 140 cases of white lung in the U.S. now. That's the latest round. I mean, just look at the pattern of it. So the last time you heard stories of how, oh, look in China, they're having to do this. This is happening. No, no, no. And then the closer we got to that election, all of a sudden it got on our shores. And oh no, panic. Oh, well, wait, start to address it, but wait a minute, they used that. So then we went through what we went through. Well, this is the next round. Here we are coming up on another election next year. We're hearing the stories over there. Oh, look, it's already happening in China. Now it's over in Europe. And it's because here, give it about another month, and that'll become our thing over here. Morning, BW. And what's sad with this one is this one is targeting kids. And that's the scary part. This one targets kids, and it's a respiratory issue. And that's sucky ass stuff. I ain't seen Hillbilly this morning. Which I will say, I think I might have ruffled feathers. I don't know, because of this whole Michael G thing or something. And, here's where I'm at, man. I get it. Everybody's pissed off over the Michael G. And the only reason I think that it's really flaring people up is because it became a direct connection to people. Because we know that they're out there. I mean, hell, talk about the Pizza Gate and Sniffy Joe and everything. But it's because that one was inside the community type thing. And it was people that had a friendship maybe with them. And so it's sparked a lot of things. But here's what I'm going to point out about that dude. So people that are so pissed off about that dude, you need to remember that is a primary example of why we need to vote local. Because whatever DA that handled that case should have not been in office. The DA that handled that case should have pushed for the maximum. You're not wired right. You just don't need to be here. And so that's why voting local matters. Change that DA, change that judge, and you don't have those freakos walking the streets. What was it? They were talking about something, and basically they were distracting people. I think it was the alien shit and the UFO and the disclosure of the unidentified stuff. Meanwhile, everybody was talking about that shit, but they were nominations of federal judges. And these people are just some nasty, evil people that are now going to be sitting on a federal bench. And it happens, and you can kind of, after the fact, go, oh, it's that corrupt government. Really? Because did we actually, like when they were holding that hearing, that nomination hearing, I don't know that it would have had the same outcome if there had been like, oh, I don't know, maybe just even 5 million people were paying attention and literally emailing and calling those offices during that nomination going, are you out of your mind? That woman won't even say what a woman is. Are you out of your mind? That dude recommended probation for a pedophile. Are you out of your mind? But see, they don't. What we always address is after the fact. We need to start getting in front of the ball. And you get in front of the ball by watching what they're introducing as a bill or introducing as a nomination. And then you start hammering on that. And I really don't know, how, like I said, I don't know the answers. All I know is you don't quit. And you don't just sit and wait for the shit to come to you. You jump in on that and you start dealing with it. There was a whole town that went in there and got rid of their whole damn city council. They said, shit, no, man, you people are batshit crazy. What's up, Bug Out Adventures? Morning. Devil Dog. What's up, D-Dog? Puts YouTube YouTube discernment value with some in check. Yep. And so I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't know. Plus, there's some topics that are people that have been listening for a little bit. They'll know that is kind of got a direct connection. Almost, there's a similarity with my granddaughter experience. So that's why I don't really dwell on that too much. But that's where just to me it emphasizes. See what DA did that? What DA actually pleaded that dude? Bullshit, man. To hell with all that shit. Start getting people that are going to hold people accountable in there. Go down there and let them people know your ass is out, buddy. I don't know. I think it's different everywhere on what the term limits are for like the tax assessor, county judges. I'll have to. I don't know if every area is like every 2 years or every 4 years, or it's going to be different depending on the area. But that's what you got to pay attention to. You want to know why these pedos aren't 6 feet under? It's because the DA didn't prosecute that and the judge didn't rule that. And because and if it's a jury thing, then it's the jury, which are the people in that area. So that's the sucky ass part. I mean, that's the reality of it. But then that puts it to, I don't know. I'm not trying to ruffle feathers, but it's just, I don't know. It's just where we're at. Time to bring back tar and feathering. Yeah, Huckleberry, we just got to have DAs that'll prosecute that. And we got to have law enforcement that'll enforce that. And we have to have judges that'll judge against that, which then takes the public to participate to get that. I guess that's one thing I noticed, like little things, like little things like a while ago, listening to the fat electrician and hearing that about refrigeration. Well, okay, take that time frame then. That means before that, see, there weren't. Well, how were people getting milk? How were they doing? Oh, people had cattle. People did their own little milking of the daily dairy. And then that was for their family or for the neighbors. So see, we did it. We've lived easy enough before. That's what built this place. The first township in America since 1903 to form a militia is in Michigan, right? And see, that's people are starting to wake up a little bit more. It's like up there is where that town got rid of their city council. Now you have another township that says, no, you know what? We're doing the Second Amendment. We're going to create our own little militia here because shit's going crazy. And there's other areas. Things will happen, but it's the people in that area have to initiate that momentum. Hey, Mad Shad, greetings from the Erie Coast. Let's see, somebody else comes sliding in. I saw, Leslie. What's up, Leslie? Morning. And anybody else I've missed, good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, wherever it's working. Moose Man, I formed a militia in Oklahoma 9 years ago in Army of One. But it's just, it's participating. Oh, I meant to. Hey, here you go. We'll just do it. Here's a song. We'll do some music. We'll take a smoke break. I think the latrine just hollered my name, so I'm going to have to go see what it wanted. So I'll leave y'all with this song. How's that? Morning, Echo.
Yeah, you would drive me out of my mind. Yeah, you always make it look so easy. Yeah, you keep me coming back every time. I got my shoulders dragged back and I'm hoping everybody can see. Strutting like a yardbird, barking up the wrong tree. Well, now this ain't no place I wanna be. Yeah, honey, child, you hypnotize me. Yeah, I got to be a little bit crazy. Yeah, you would drive me out of my mind. Yeah, you always make it look so easy. Yeah, you keep me coming back every time. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got to be a little bit crazy. Yeah, you would drive me out of my mind. Yeah, you always make it look so easy. Yeah, you keep me coming back every time. Hey. Every time. Every time. Every time. Every time. Every
Just a little bit crazy. Just a little cray-cray. You know we got to be a little cray-cray nowadays. Damn that rooster. By the way, Devil Dog Pepper, Nut, get you some rest. When you get up, make it a good day. Right, Carl? Get dusted by Lady Smith. In the dust. And this coming Friday, is it Friday or is it Saturday? Saturday. This coming Saturday night, I plan on being there at Mad Shad's Trial by Axe. I've done missed it a couple weeks now. You need to get over there and support my buddy. It's that damn rooster. So, let's see. I don't really know what I got else for you, y'all. Oh, I am going to try to, I'm going to start, like, I don't know how long I'm going to do a little morning deal, but then I'm going to, I think what I'm going to start doing is, like, when I shut this one down, then I'm going to make just like a project stream because, dude, I don't do all this video editing and stuff. So I figure what I'll do is I'll do this talking, sharing some stuff, play some music, interact with people want to come up type thing. We talk, but then when I shut it down, then I'll do like a project stream where whatever I'm fixing to go working on, I'm just going to set it up, and then people that want to come by and watch and talk and chat, and but then that way I can just document what I do, and whoever wants some motivation might get some motivation out the deal, whatever. What's up, Sophie B? Who loves you, baby? Need that little red sucker deal. You guys looking into a group in your area. I'll let you know as soon as I hear. Okay, cool. That'd be good. What's up, Miss Angela? Morning. How are you, ma'am? Yeah, I figure it might work out better that way. And then that way they'll be more shorter, and people can either go on with their day and it won't just stream out, And then that way it'll give me time to kind of get set up outside. And yeah, I miss going over there, Leslie. I've been missing it the past like 2 or 3 weeks. Off and running, Miss Angela. I woke up a few hours ago, so I thought, well, I guess I'm here for another day. So here we go. Yeah, and I figure like when I do the project ones, what I'll do is when I set it up, and then I'll play like Pandora in the background, and somebody will just have to call me or something if they take me down, or I'll notice eventually. And then that way, people watch and don't watch. What if? It's a what if. Oh, let's see. I try to get rid of them as I play them. Oh, I wonder if I can slide this one in. So yesterday, Papa's played, he played actually two. He played a lot of good songs, but there were two that they have there's some songs that they just, I don't know. They got that one little, that's that meaning. And one of those he did was the Beth, because that's always had a meaning to it since it came out. Because I was, one of those when it came out that became like a song, and there was a moment at that time, so they got tied to that moment. And then the See You on the Other Side. That's another one that it hit. Well, then there's this one, and I'm not sure. So we'll see if since they haven't caught me nothing on this morning, I'm thinking I might can slip this one in. If something happens, then just remember I'll be right back. So I'll be watching. But yeah, it was this Black Sabbath song. And I think when I play this, I bet this has kind of impact for some other people. I would think so. This was one of those songs, it reaches in when you hear it and it finds its place.
I feel unhappy. I feel so sad. I've lost the best friend that I ever had. She was my woman. I love her so. But it's too late now. I've let her go. I'm going through changes. I'm going through changes. In love together, we found a way. But soon the world had its way. My heart was blinded, love went astray. I'm going through changes. I'm going through
I figured a lot of people could relate to this one. I know my mother Cluckers. It is an awesome song.
It took so long to realize, and I can still hear her last goodbyes. Now all my days are filled with tears. Wish I could go back and change these years. I'm going through changes. I'm going through
That's true, adventures. If nothing changes, nothing changes. Yeah, that's some good tunage. And it's sitting on Papa's yesterday. When he played those, I started thinking of that one, and then I listened to it a few times last night. Because that's just one of those. It's got connections. It's got that tie-in. It's got that hook, as they say. So, man, it's Monday. Hey, you know what? I know. Let me see. Let's see what. Let me do my little Ryan Hall, y'all wannabe imitation. I'll fess up to my shit. I don't care. Okay, I want to do that and that. Now let's see where we're at. Across the country, what's happening? Oh, it looks like Washington's been getting some rain today. Looks like there's a good little thing coming over Oregon and Washington. Looks like there's a little patch going across Illinois right now. And then it looks like that Illinois thing is going to kick on and carry over. But then it looks like the most of the country's going to have a bright day. It looks like there's little spotty showers. See, I'm not good at imitation stuff. I'm not good at that fake shit. Yeah, it looks like that Illinois has got some going over into Indiana. There's a little cell blowing that way. And then it looks like it'll probably be going into Ohio later, so it's going across that little path. And then there's a spot up in the northwest from Oregon and Washington that's coming across. Everything else just looks little spotty stuff, like up in Nebraska, there's little pop-ups. Wyoming, a little pop-up. Hey, what's up, Scat Pet? Yeah, so see, hopefully everybody will have a good day. All right, later, Devil Dog. Make it a good day. By the way, that's a good little thing you said earlier about you looking at the property stuff. That's cool. Coolio, man. There you go. Anti put up national maps of the sanctuary counties. And see, and you can look at that map as one of two things, either where to go or as reference to correct yours. It's in just you gotta weigh where you're at. And so it's just because I will say too, man, if we don't, I don't know. To be honest, I think it can be done, but I'm going to be honest. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure because you kind of look at the overall, and I don't know, man. I hope at some point we can start to have a collectiveness, and I might just be like not seeing, big parts that are collectively getting it. It just seems like a lot of all the little platform things. It's a perfect breeding ground for the little psyops to just kind of go into a chat and whisper. It's kind of like, remember in school, like they would put you in a ring of chairs and the teacher would tell the kid a sentence over here. And then they would repeat it around. By the time it got around here, it had nothing to do with anything that had ever been said. It was a total, made up shit by the time it got around. And it showed how things change as it's getting repeated. And I think that these platforms, this digital shit leaves that so open to that to just go, oh, look at this headline. It's kind of like whenever we were just listening to the fat electrician dude, and how the milk does the body good. And it was the advertisement. Well, now look at how easy it is on these platforms. It's just bloop. And, you've got people that intentionally, you've got like the official administration, crooked, the government mob shit, people like, the 3-letter agency peoples that are do this shit. But then you got to remember, you just got these little fucking Riris out here that just, because they have a spoiled, retarded way of looking at things, they're just screaming because they want shit. So you've got the little mind jacked people down here, but then you've got that intentional administration dropping these things, and you kind of got to wonder why, if you bring up something positive, like something to try to push the ball forward, why do people dogpile on that idea? It's like, well, wait a minute, we didn't even try it. Yeah, but it's not going to work. It's just not going. And you kind of start to wonder about, wait a minute, what is the intent of not trying? Why intentionally not try? And so it's just, and then you watch so many people that get lost in that because anxiety, stress, depression, helplessness. And they're so easily gravitated towards this. Well, no, look, this is going to solve it all. And it's like, look at what some of the shit that people talk about. And, if people take this to their feels, go look in the fucking mirror. It ain't on me. Pardon my French. But when you look at some of the shit that gets talked about today that was talked about a year and a half ago, it's the same shit. It's the same shit. And so it's like, at what point do you try to step forward? At what point do you at least try to nudge the fucking ball forward? You know, you ain't got to find. You don't want to break a sweat. You don't want to push real hard. I totally get it. But damn, take your big toe and at least flick the fucking ball forward. But no. Let's just repeat the same shit that we were saying a year and a half ago. We'll just say that now too. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. And it's like, you hadn't even tried shit. But what they have listened to and what they've been following and all that hasn't done a damn thing. We're actually worse now than we were a year and a half ago. But people still go, no, this is what I need to hear. This is it. Oh, what the fuck? Pardon my French, man. I don't know. Got one of them soapboxes that did a drive-by on me because I'm like, holy shit, dude. If you look at all these little different pop-ups in the amount, and then you look at all the subscribers that these channels have, and you start to go, holy shit, man, this is a few million people. You just got to collective it. If you could reach in there and focus that shit. It's kind of like everybody showing up going, no, I'm helping fight the fire. I got a water hose. I got a cup of water. What? Are you shitting me? No. You're better off getting out of the way than standing there trying to do shit with the water hose, man. Focus on the fire. Don't spray the flame in the air. There's so much of this shit. It's like the fucking country is on fire. And all these little QAnon and fucking all this random bullshit, UFO shit. It's like getting you to change your fucking stream from the base of the fire to no, look, there's that little flicker of flame. Try to put that out. And it's like, what? That's stupid. No. And you literally have people that are gathering up behind a hose to just focus. And when that flame flickers, they go, oh, I got it. But you're not doing anything. And it's like, then you try to tell people to point at the bottom of the fucking fire. Let's hit the root of it. Let's try to attack the actual problem. Oh, this is it. What? And it's just very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. And you point it out and you just, nope, they're going to still keep pointing at the little flicker of flame that shows up. And it's like, man, you see them coals and you see that hot shit right there. This is where the problem lies. No, it isn't. Look at this. Yeah, Huckleberry, it's lost, man. And then you get channels that their main purpose is to sit and talk about this channel that literally sits and talks about nothing. And you mass those little, 100,000 people together and you go, damn, what a waste of fucking airspace. It's like, really? This is the entertainment. And then we wonder, why is the country collapsing underneath me? I'm busy watching this channel talk shit about that channel that's not talking about anything. How did this happen? Ooh. And it's like, I don't know. Maybe, so. Focus on the problem. Look at what these damn judges and DAs are letting happen in these cities. Instead of falling into the co-ops category, well, look at where they're being hired from and what kind of people are going. No, change that shit. If it's city, get rid of that council. Massive votes. Start just showing, but see, don't scream at people. Just show people the facts. Hey, did you know that person has came into office, and since that person, but see, it takes effort. You got to research that stuff. You got to start pulling it up. You got to learn to tone yourself down. You got to learn to address things on just a easy way. But just think, if you went around the community and just started handing out basic information of like, hey, since that person came into office, look how crime has gone up. Look at these cases that he's plea dealed these cases, but he punished these hard. Look at this announcement he made in the paper this time. But just, you don't have to scream. Look at how obvious some of this shit is. And you know damn well if people just had the basic facts, they would change their tune. It's like the whole insurrection things, because they've been bombarded with that. Though no, that was on that side and it was real violent. But now, if you just walk them through the basics, you show them opening the door, showing them removing the barricades, show them waving them down this hall, showing them going door to door. You don't have to gripe. You don't have to say, see how fucking crooked they are. You see that shit? And no, see there, you're turning them out. Just show it. Their brain's going to like be looking at that, and whatever matters to them is what's going to reach out into that video, and just like it did for everybody else. And so you just got to like lay it out there. You can't make them drink, but you got to lead them to the pond. And sometimes that means you got to walk the 5 fucking miles, pulling the fucking tether. We need to start walking them towards the fucking pond, and not just going, no, see that channel, see how that guy, they're just bitching about that. See what they're telling. It's not that. They don't want to hear this. They don't want to hear me. That's what I do it through her. Just go like, go here, show this. Tell them about this at work. And then all of a sudden these people are like, wait, what? And it's like, yeah. So it's, you got to ease into it, is what we're down to now, because we're down to the middle America people and then the ignorant people. And middle class isn't going to wake up until it directly affects their day-to-day, because that's where their focus is at, on their day-to-day. Their day-to-day regiment is still hitting a lick. Cost is going up, yes, and they're bitching about that like we always have when inflation goes up. But the root cause of why this is happening and the other really severe evil things, they're not catching up, because they're like it was. They're still handling it like they've done since Clinton, through the Bush, through Obama. It's just you pull up your bootstraps, you tighten your belt a notch or two, and you put in overtime, and you do this side job, but your focus is really so right around just your bills and your day-to-day. And that's been the lead in ever since the credit, in my opinion. The minute they dangled that carrot, then people stopped going, okay, I need to work this much to earn this much so I can buy this. All of a sudden it became, well, if I work and I got some overtime, but I don't have to pay that, I can just pay this little minimum. Well, then all of a sudden you still got a few bucks left. Well, then you go get another one of those little loan notes. And then you reach a certain part where you're just in the rut, man. And unless you do something severe, you don't come out of the rut. You're just in the rut. Oh, no doubt, JM, because it's what you do. You know what? And this will sound kind of raw and ugly, and I don't, it's not meant to be, but this is where people's priorities are going to get in order. Either that cool set of rims on that truck is more important than buying that canner and, going to the theater for 3 hours, or do you want to spend an hour in front of your computer looking up your constituent that's representing you? Do you want to spend the weekend just going off to the fucking ice rink, or do you want to spend a day of that weekend now focusing, because it's starting to call, you need to focus more on the battle? Been letting everybody else run the front cover, but it's time for everybody to get involved. All right, Leslie, we'll see you in a little bit. So it's going to take a hiccup to actually put this back on track, because people have gotten so complacent and so spoiled and so chasing the carrots, the latest iPhone, the latest little trip, the vacation. Me and the missus talk about that. The traffic out that casino still flows through, and see, that's that middle America. It hasn't affected them directly. Sure, they might not be like going to the bigger restaurants like they used to, so now they're doing more fast food, but they're still eating out. Nobody said, wow, you know what? Maybe I need to get out of this whole debt thing. Maybe that's how I get out of the system. I get out of the debt part of it, and then I don't owe the system anything. And then they can't dwell on me for currency, because I'm not a daily input of the system. Because the debt, to me, the credit debt is where you're a monetary note. That's why they don't view people as people anymore. It's just you're a note. So you're a subscription. You're a monthly income. It's that way with all these things. I'm not a big fan of monthly subscriptions. I think it's kind of shitty. You know, it did it in the gaming world. In the gaming world, you used to just pay 40, 50, 60 bucks, maybe even 80 bucks, depending on how fancy the game was, because it was a one and done thing. And then they said, well, man, we're really not getting no money out. We're only getting a one-time thing on money. And then Blizzard came up with World of Warcraft and did a subscription thing and became a fucking comm center that put NASA to shame with their server monitoring shit of that game. Other companies saw that and said, you know, we need to stop just selling these people a product and we need to put them up on a subscription. So all of a sudden, you know what? Check out this game. You can play this all for free. You can only get to level 10, but you can play it for free. But now if you sign up for $19.95 a month, oh, now you can get to level 100 and you can have all this fancy stuff. And next thing you know, people, and we did it. I'm just speaking from experience too. But you sit there and you go, well, now you're not a customer. You're now just a note. Now you're $19.95 a month. So you're 1 subscriber, 10 subscribers, 100 subscribers, 1,000 subscribers. And so it's just like, you know, you look, if I did a channel and did the subscriber and say, I'm going to charge $5 or even $1, but if I did $1 subscription and then I had 100,000 subs, then I'm going to pull in 40 grand a month. Just from doing, I mean, just because I have it and because it's subs. And it's now, do you think that I would still see those same subscribers as subscribers? Like, oh yeah. Or do you start to drift into going, this is a monthly check. Now this becomes important. Now I need to make sure and I do this so I can monetize that. See, and that's how it's not that they're forcing you to get into that cattle chute. You're just eating the grain that leads you right into it. And you're still saying, this is because that's what you make a decision and you go, oh, you know what? I really like that monthly check. And so and people say, oh, well, that's capitalism. Yeah, I guess. To me, it doesn't look like that part of the capitalism is working out. I think maybe if you go out here and you hand make the chair and then you sell that chair for $100, that would be the capitalism. But, and you look at everything, dude, look at all this. I remember seeing them pop up when you'd rent to own or Aaron's or Helcon started, and you started being able to buy shit that you shouldn't be having because you have not worked and put in the effort and saved that amount of money. So you really shouldn't be having that part of your dream show up just yet because you ain't put in the work. But they come along and they offer the credit and they offer you an easy way to get this. Well, you wanted the whole living room suite. You don't want to save up for the whole year. That's okay. We got you. Come on down. Pay just this little $50 and we're going to give you this $2,000 living room suite. And because we're going to let you pay it out over a few years, we're only going to charge you $4,000 for the living room suite. Well, they're making profit. And that's why they're so critical at the first part of all the notes, because the first part of these loans are all towards the principal on your end. On their end, it's all for the interest. They want their interest. That's why when you pay $100 monthly note, probably 70 or 80 bucks of that went to the interest. And then the rest went to the principal because they don't want the principal to go down much. That's where they keep making their profit. But if people don't pay attention to that, see, it's easy to kind of realize what's happening. And then you kind of go, oh, okay, I either got to say that shit, man, I've been getting my ass whooped and change it. Or you go, well, it's not my fault, man. Look at what they've been doing. Can you believe, oh my God. And seeing, I'm the kind of guy that sits here and looks in the mirror and goes, holy shit, man, what a dumbass. I should have paid attention to this. I should have saw that. I should have recognized that. I shouldn't have got into that. I should have, I need to correct this. And then you start to get out of the debt, and then you start to remanage your situation so you don't have to go into these big debt things. And you learn to sacrifice again. You learn to do without. You learn that your haves and wants are two different categories. And I'm sorry I've missed people in chat. I know you guys have said some cool shit. That was just a bigger soapbox because I think, man, that's a lifestyle thing right there. I mean, that would have a major impact on everything the minute people self-reflect and get out of the system. Get out of that mentality of, oh, I'll go ahead and sign up on payment on this, because it's never, never, never profitable. Ain't nothing in this world for free except error and opportunity. All right, let me scroll up a little bit. Stupid Streamlabs. I got to sort through all those. But they always said people can buy whatever they want on credit. It takes a whole different person to work hard and buy outright. Well, yeah, because it's a mindset. Right, bug out, keeping up with the Joneses. And it's easy to kind of blame the system, but it's not. They're guilty of offering it, but nobody made us choose it. We're slowly being forced into it because we've now let it get to this, to where when they go into this, and so did. But even then, you really don't have to. Depends on what level are you willing to go to step away. Are you going to go camp out and just live the simple ass little life in the cabin? Growing a little bit of a garden, doing some chickens, and you're just kind of like reclusive. People will say, oh, that looks good, but is that going to be long term? Or do there you go, Carl. Some of you people have supported me more than family even did. Oh, most definitely, Carl. Hell, my little community right here has helped me so much, and then has even helped change the way some things even kind of go around here a little bit. Y'all have even helped change some of the way that some of the interactions, with like my daughter go. Because it's like, I don't know, somehow y'all have had an influence even on that. I was actually thinking about that this morning. And I just, okay, y'all heard me gripe enough. Hey, you know what? We probably need some kind of tunage, don't we? Oh, let's see. Hey, check out this little cover song. This is a pretty cool cover song.
Like the burning end of a midnight cigarette, she broke his heart. He spent his whole life trying to forget. He watched him drink his pain away a little at a time, but he never could get drunk enough to get her off his mind until put that bottle to his head and pulled the trigger, and finally drank away her memory. Life is short, but this time it was bigger than the strength he had to get up off his knees.
Yeah, that's that Caitlin girl that sings with Struggle Dip. Excuse me. It's pretty cool, huh? It is a pretty cool song. I like the rhythm of it. And you know, Bug Out, I saw what you said, Adventures. And you know, that's a pretty good little challenge to people, I gotta say. So Bug Out Adventures says, I challenge people to recognize where, why, and how they've been brainwashed. Once the blinders are off, you'll be shocked at how compliance really works. And it's little things, and it's not the big evil, like, ooh, the man behind the curtain so much. It was an overall kind of thing. I mean, it was companies started. It's just that now we're starting to get focused because some of the bigger ones go in and they scoop up these small things and they, but that's why it's like, you know, I didn't intentionally mismanage money. I just didn't budget for shit. And this is not a very good place to be in right now. And if I could do it, I could manage that money way different, make different choices. But it's once you get into that rut too, man, that takes a hard lick. I've been straight up hell. I've never been able to get. I've known I was in the rut for probably 10 to 15 years. But to be honest, there was no way for me. Actually, I've known I was in the rut for 20 years. There was no way out of that rut without impacting other people's lives that didn't get it. And so I just learned to work harder and, you know, do more to. And then unfortunately, we stayed in the rut. You know, and it's not the smartest decision, but then I didn't think we would be this bad off as a country. So a lot of my, I mean, I've see, and it's hard to too, because the word things, man, the way the speech goes is so jacked nowadays that, hey, what's up, fish sticks? There you are. Let me scroll up and I can do this. Man, I wish they would let me move that little heart thingamajiggy. That shit gets in the way of that bottom line of text. I don't know why they had to put that right there, why they couldn't make that optional. But I mean, you know, it's just like, hell, I've always known that the government was involved with the JFK thing. You know, it's like when that happened, there was people that always kind of knew. It's just that nobody ever got any facts. There was never details. So, and now we can always look back and see. But back then you kind of knew, but you didn't know, you know? And, so, I mean, I've always known, but what really kind of let me know that, okay, no, they've literally went into freak out mode and we're like, you know, this is like, oh shit. Yeah, they've done lost their ever living mind was 16 when he won. And their reaction and the way the stories on national TV started all of a sudden just changing themselves from 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. broadcast. The story's now totally different. And it was like, holy shit, this is not good. Our media. And then when you watch the censorship start going down and you go, oh no, this is not good. And then I'm a kind of computer guy, but I had been not paying attention to stuff. And then I didn't even realize that Amazon had gone out here and scooped up most of all the damn web servers and now has the server farm. Because when I was kind of more involved, everybody had a server. Hell, I used to have a server rack. Still got little home version servers, but I mean, hell, just 8 years ago. Well, probably about 9. I had a full blown server rack and that was just it's what people that were into the web shit did. But then it's been scooped up and that's kind of was my, oh yeah, this is totally different. And then as things come to light, I'm starting to realize just how important the local is, because it's easy to get lost in the federal, but they're only getting their power from the local and the state level. And so that was, for me, that was it. I started it just kind of, that's when I guess you could say woke up. See, but it's that the speech is so polluted now. You say a word and it has a total different meaning than what you say. See, like I say, I woke up in 16 when I saw the media change, but that doesn't mean that I was like totally ignorant before. It's like when I get in the conversations about 9/11, I got no problem figuring, and I good reason that they knew some of that. I mean, they knew it was going to happen. It's just the whole jumping from that to, oh no, man, it was like literally planned and blown up. Everything is all, that's that I don't, you know. So I've always known that there was, I mean, because anytime you put people, I've said this ever since I started this, the minute a person goes from asking you to do something to telling you to do something, it shows the true character of that person. Because it falls into that statement, just because you can doesn't mean you should. Ooh, man, I don't even see. I would have no desire to put somebody else's flesh on top of my body. And I really would have no desire to even try to skin somebody. That would be kind of like, I'm just not. Your mind has to be off to enjoy that. But then again, sometimes I think people enjoy certain violence and pain, and it's just because they haven't experienced that grotesque, extreme violence. Because I've also watched plenty of people in a county jail talk badass shit until they get to a unit, and then about 3 months into that unit, something goes off, and then right in front of them, they either watch intestines pour out onto the ground, and a dude just collapse, and they've never like seen that before, except for in the movies, and it wasn't like the movies, and it was like, oh, and then they start puking and throwing up, and I think the way that they kind of dumb that saying down now is everybody's a badass until it's time to do badass shit. Well, you grow accustomed to the pain, I think, Sophie, and you figure that's life. That's like, okay, well, this is where I'm at. Oh, let's see, I gotta scroll up. Oh yeah, Carl. Well, see, that's they wanted to crush middle America. It's the small business, and that was the whole intent of that. Plus distractions. Bug says writing checks their butts can't cash. And it's funny that you say it like that too, because I remember um, we had gotten together. My her oldest, my stepson, he was 4 when we got together, and I think we'd been together about a year. And I remember we were at, I think we were at Wally World or Toys R Us, and I think we were at Wally World, but it was before they were 24/7 and all that shit. It was just you'd go in there and buy some hardware. It was because that was before the grocery shit and stuff, and he wanted something, and it was like, nah, not really, not this week, buddy, because this is a kind of a tough week, so we're gonna have to just kind of chill. And then he looked at her and he goes, well, you got money, mama. You got a checkbook. And see, and I didn't snap then, but I mean, I can look back now and I go, oh, well, see, there's a mental impression, because as a kid, he kept seeing every time we went and bought stuff, you open up the checkbook and you would do a check, and then you'd do your little, register entry and bubble and see. And it's like even drifting into that, I don't think that was some big evil plan. I think we started out with bright ideas. It's just that you have bright ideas, and then there's evil people that will expose that and use it as a weakness. It's kind of like the internet. The internet, I do not believe, was released to control everybody. I think it actually, I know the people I worked with back in the day, it was all about communication and being able to open up and be able to talk to people across different places and share files and stuff. And so, but I think that at that point, then evil people also saw the potential and said, We can use that to our benefit. Morning, Sherry. Good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, wherever that's working for you. But I think that that's just like going into this. I think there's a lot of, man, it's just that it's that credit thing. And it's trying to redirect your day-to-day life, which is not easy, but it's trying to restructure the way you do things so that you slowly take your reliance off the system, and you don't participate in the debt system per se. What's up, Mike? Hudson Valley Prepping and Survival. Going back to work today. Woot woot. Hell yeah. We'll just take it slow, take it easy. Don't push it too far. You don't want to go in too full bore and then just knock yourself right back out. And see, we don't, around here though, Mike, we don't hope everyone has an amazing day. We just tell people to make it an amazing day, because around here, these mother cluckers got the potential and the power to make their days good. Because this is the Cluckin Alamo, and that's how we roll. We make our days good. We don't rely on other things and other people to make our days good. We make them good. Just like we're going to take back our country and we're going to get involved. How do them kids do that? You feel me? Ooh-wee. Sorry if that sounds so loud coming through. Looky here, Huckleberry, don't you whatevs me. America. That's right, Indy. America. It's like the Wright brothers and the flight thing. I don't think that it's like, hey, let's do this so that then we can fly across the ocean and we can go annihilate the shit out of a country. That wasn't the intent. It was just, wow, check that out. The view from flying. Ooh. All right, Mike says, much love to everyone. I'll be listening along my way to work. Right on. Morning, Anthony. Well, they want you to think the struggle is too hard to do. Adventures. That's why I don't know. It's that whole can't syndrome. Whenever you start hearing people talk about, oh, the voting doesn't matter. You can't do nothing about that. You can't do anything about that. You can do something. Now, is it going to be what you enjoy? Is it going to be comfortable? Is it going to be pleasant? Probably not, because we're pretty on the extreme side right now. So it's not just a casual correction. It's going to take, it's going to be going to take effort. And actually, that's the part that scares me, because I just don't know how collectively you can get people together, because there is such a big tidal wave, counter wave to that pushes out that can't quitter victimization type thing, and I just, morning, kiss off. What's up, troublemaker? No, he's legal. I've already gave him immigration status. Every community needs a taco alien. already turd all the time these days. Okay, what were you trying to say, lady? Already turd all the time? What? Part bear, I reckon. I don't know. Now I'm lost. Now Chad has lost me. Me no sabe nada. Tired, fine. See, we had a conversation about this spelling skills, but I'm just wasn't going to bring that up. I think we had that conversation last night on Papa's, but I'm just not. There you go. Slow down time. Rabbit first cup of coffee tired. And hey, one thing y'all learned today, if nobody knew it, about the cheese mountain there in Springfield, Missouri. So when shit hits the fan, if you can get to Springfield, Missouri, at least you can have cheese. Oh, isn't it, man? Shizn' it. Let's see. What is it? I did one of these. Oh, I did that one already, so I need to get rid of that one. Tony says I never was any good at spelling. Well, thank God for autocorrect, kind of. All right, well, here's you some more little tunage. This is a Phil Collins cover. Or if this was a cover. Yeah, this is a cover. So this is our song, My State of Mind.
Coming in the air tonight.
So what y'all think? Y'all dig that one? That one worked, huh? And I dropped the link to that one. You're welcome, Eric. I thought that was a pretty good cover of it. I kind of like that. Had that nice deep thump on that drum. Kind of just, you have those moments and then that guitar singing to you. Hey, here's a funny little mix-up. It's the Bee Gees. The Bee Gees and AC/DC. Y'all ready for this? Are you ready for this?
You are not prepared.
I'm just saying. Definitely different. Definitely different. Dangerous Freedom. Miss you, Ron.
No time to talk. The music loud. When they walk, the thing kicked around. Since I was born, never saw it right. That's okay. And you may look the other way. But we can try to understand. And do your time, not bad, not bad. Brother, you're brother away. You're nothing. Staying alive. Staying alive. Feel the city breaking and everybody shaking. And you're staying alive. Staying alive. Staying alive. Staying alive.
Ah, Ron was cool. Up, good old Ron. Tony, I don't know if you knew Dangerous Freedom Ron, but that was back from, he did that one night, goofing around, started twerking with his plate on to that song. That's it, Rabbit. Gone, but not forgotten. Try to share him out every now and then just to keep him in the front. You're welcome, Indy. Hell, I'll fess up. It was more for me than it was for y'all, but I'm just glad y'all were there for the ride. No offense. Good old Ron. Hey, let's see. Dang, I wish I can't remember how long. Okay, so I'm going to play you this song. If it happens to re-loop, then just know I'll be right back, but I got to let the birds out. Who let the birds out? Boop, boop, boop. Grumpy says sliding into the B-side on KRSQ Radio. Welcome, America. What's up, Grumpy? So here, give me just a couple minutes. If this one happens to loop, like I said, I'll be back. But people have brought up the war hippies before, and I listen to them, so I got the Hangman back here. We'll just see. Hopefully it might be long enough. I don't know. Bear with me. We got this.
Go out west. I'm gonna find us a place where we can raise a family. I'll come back for you.
You've been running with the devil and it ain't no lie. Living in the shadows of the pale moonlight. She's been running with the angels everyone could see. God-fearing church going honestly. That silver-tongued devil swept her off her feet. Promised her the world just to steal her dreams. He knew it was coming, it was his last night. Lord, when they caught him, should have heard him cry. Good Lord willing, in the creek don't rise town. Folk hollering, hang 'em up high. Sin is sin in the good Lord's eye, and the hangman's waiting just to watch you die. Dead man walking. Dead man walking. He said, I didn't do it, now that's the truth. Tell me how I could've, 'cause there ain't no proof. All men said, for we ain't no fool. You're gonna meet your maker at the end of that noose. Good Lord willing, in the creek don't rise town. Folk hollering, hang 'em up high. Sin is sin in the good Lord's eye, and the hangman's waiting just to watch you die. Dead man walking. Dead man walking. Headed to the gallows, you could hear him say, baby girl, promise it'll be okay. She begged and pleaded, said you have to wait. The lawman said, girl, you're way too late. Good Lord willing and the creek don't rise. Town folk hollering, hang 'em up high. Sin is sin in the good Lord's eye, and the hangman's waiting just to watch you die. Good Lord willing and the creek don't rise. Town folk hollering, hang 'em up high. Sin is sin in the good Lord's eye, but you might have got it wrong if the hangman cries. You strung 'em up high, swinging side by side. Devil on the left and an angel on the right. Dead man walking.
GTFO. Can't believe it. I actually man, God is good. See, I made it, like the timing of that shiznit, like divine intervention stuff made that happen. Morning. It's morning, everybody. Morning. Let's see. Did I miss anything in chat? Morning, Shane. Well, thank you, Carl. I attempt. I'm a feels kind of person, so it's not so much the genre. It's the feels thing. That's why there's some, there's some rap that I like, and there's some of everything I pretty much kind of like, because it just depends on where that clicks for me. So, hey, good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, wherever that's working for you. Hell, like in Michigan point, it'd be good night, because hell, he'll probably be getting him some rest. I've been plowing all night, getting them fields done. Man, you know what? That's what I need to do. I need to hook up a song with him, and since he told me that the other day, I hear this song, and I think of good old Michigan. I think, damn, check him out with his little old dirt road dollars. Where'd that go? Where did that go? Damn it, I know you're in here somewhere. Somewhere over the rainbow. I don't know. We're going to get there. I don't know. I'm at 2 hours, 15 minutes. I probably didn't, I don't know. Is it in here? Okay, you're starting to get on my nerves now. I know it's over here. Somehow my brain just ain't clicking. And I played it before, so what am I missing, chat? Think about this. Until 1913, Americans kept all their earnings. They still had schools, roads, and a military. By the way, Grumpy, I don't know if you saw it earlier. I did a little clip from The Fat Electrician. You probably get a kick out of that. And I showed the news article, but apparently the administration is wanting to release grizzly bears, 7 grizzly bears in rural areas every year over in Washington. I thought that was funny as shit. I mean, it's just one of those dark humor things. Okay, damn it, where are you? Sorry, I now have a mission, and so I must accomplish this mission. I said it. I must bring it to fruition. Dang, damn it. Mm, mm, mm. You know what, you little shits? Yeah, that right there. Oh, yeah, that's right. Somehow I screwed up and moved it there because I'm a dumbass. That's how that got there. It's, self accountability, and it put it back in perspective. And it's like, oh, I screwed myself over. That's what the hell happened. Well, yeah, I just think it's kind of funny. That's why it's a dark, humorous kind of thing. Let's take your guns, and meanwhile, we're going to release an 800-pound grizzly bear in your area. You don't need a gun. Let's see. I think old Michigan's probably sleeping off too. I think he went and passed out. Like I said, he works in fields all night. Then he gets his kids tended to, I think, go off to school, and it's probably when he can catch him some rest. So here, we'll do this one for Michigan Outpost 231. Snow. I know he plows at night, so he's working. Hey, morning, G-Mall Netta.
Monday morning rooster, cock-a-doodle-doo, clock squawking on the nightstand, slapping the alarm. I stumbled to the pot, got coffee on the stove, top button of the blue collar. Time to make a boot swap out the front door. Yeah, sun ain't even up yet, Sonny, but we sure are, yeah. 'Cause time is money, and we're making them dirt road dollars. Way out yonder, having them hollers, doing it like our fathers. Up on them tractors, out in them pastures, making it rain like water. Farm boy code, 24 karat gold corn grows. Lunch break bite, couple sweet tea swallowers, right back to making them dirt road dollars. Picking, peeling, shuck, stack, digging, tilling, swing that hammer at the 2x. 40 hours well past, raking in the grain cash, stacking up the haystacks, red clay paid, 'cause we ain't afraid to break backs or a good sweat. Nah, the sun ain't gone down yet, Sonny, so we ain't done yet, hell no. 'Cause time is money, and we're making them dirt road dollars. Way out yonder, having them hollers, doing it like our fathers. Up on them tractors, out in them pastures, making it rain like water. Farm boy dough, 24 karat gold corn grows. Lunch break bite, couple sweet tea swallowers, right back to making them dirt road dollars.
I'll be
be up and at it by your first break. I'll be work the whole day. I ain't in the role play. Catch me in the road cage, chillin' just chewing up that black dirt. Blind blend cropping, I ain't stopping till my ass hurt. Silver Queen shucking with the farm, all trucking with the mace 55s. Boy, y'all ain't seen nothing. I'll be getting with it, picking nearly all day, doing it all the way, cropping till we all pay. Hey,
Another long hard road to the next one starts, buddy. You don't wanna know what the tractor parts cost. I can get you up a picket for a rig and a plow. I got some heifers in the back, but I don't sell holy cow. Man, that old Ferguson burning about 250 a gallon. I'm out here churning up dirt and I'm working, turning the plow. And you dig? Probably do it on your own time. I keep your youngest supper coming down the lunch line.
yeah, we making them dirt road dollars way out yonder, hiding them hollers, doing it like our fathers. Up on them tractors, sliding them pastures, making it rain like water. Farm boy dough, 24 karat gold corn rows. Lunch break back to the sweet tea swallers, right back to making them dirt road dollars. Come Saturday night, I'll take my baby out on the town. And on Sunday, it's church, and then lay around the house. Yeah, we're making them dirt road dollars way out yonder, having them hollers, doing it like our fathers. Up on them tractors, sliding them pastures, making it rain like water. Farm boy dough, 24 karat gold corn rows. Lunch break by couple sweet tea swallers, right back to making them dirt road dollars.
Damn. Wicked game. Oh, okay, there we go. Dude, I have no idea where that's at, but yeah, buddy. Oh, wow. No. And I don't really know what'll happen when I show this. I wonder if I do it muted. I don't know, man. Okay, all I'm going to do is I can't do this to the end. I mean, it's only a minute 8 seconds, but you'll get it the minute I'm going to just do the intro. And then what I can do is if you want to do Twitter or something, then I'll share the link for it is what I can do. Because, yeah, this one here, I'm sure this is only because Elon Musk says, hey, it ain't that graphic, but you need to see the truth. Otherwise, YouTube won't let this, I guarantee you. Right, Tony? Yeah, this is ooh, son. But see, if you live, I don't even know that that's here. Matter of fact, let me look real quick. Oh, you can't really tell the license plate. Yeah, I don't know where this is at. Okay, so anyway, okay, so I'm gonna do like the little kid thing. What anti? I just looked over in chat and all. I don't know. Alrighty, Indy, make it a great day. All right, Miss Sherry, make it a great day. Sorry, guys, I was a little distracted. I'm just going to show you a little clip of this, but this is why you don't live in cities. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know where this is at, but this is just why you don't live in cities. Man, I needed to do something besides that. I can't bring that picture up. Okay. I can bring this up. Yeah. Okay, so get kids out of the room. They don't probably want to watch this, um but this is why you don't listen. This is why you don't live in cities. So here's just a little blip. I'm just doing a little blip because, man, yeah, all I'm going to put it to you is those people you see standing right there. Yeah, well, at the end of this, they ain't here no more. Okay, so I'm gonna stop it right there, and then I can just tell you what transpires because I can't show it to you because it's gonna be that gnarly. So that car with the brake lights down there, and then the first car that went through, yeah, well, those brake lights, they're stopping. They start shooting, and they're pretty damn accurate because this dude laying in the black he's there and he's gonna return fire, but then they drop that all of them aren't here no more at the end of the day. That's what I'm gonna put. So I just happened to look over and I saw that one. That's what kind of took good old Murray King there. That's yeah, man. Okay. And I'm sure some did. I just like to kind of give that fair warning for anybody that might have. Yeah, they did Michigan. They came back and matter of fact, they even like tripled and quadrupled to make sure. It was that extreme. That's why I can't show you the end because then it gets very gnarly. But it is what it is. That's the city stuff. So yeah, I could see that in Chicago. I get you, Grumpy. Yeah, that was down in Latin America. But guess where? Guess where they came? Guess guess where? There's millions now. They're over here. They're in the Chicago's. They're in the cities. Yep. And seeing it's just getting worse because that's the lifestyle that they bring with them, which we already had our own perverted version of it. And it it just that's it's just going to be here, if we don't address it. They have value. Well, I don't know what you mean by that though, Grumpy. All cultures have value. I mean, I guess if you kind of spread it across, foods and products and stuff, but there are a lot of cultures that lack a lot of value because there were no check and balances. That's why you have places like the outskirts of Mexico and those being run by cartels, or Venezuela run the way it is, or a lot of the Latin countries. That is part of their culture. It's just that it's not a very valued part. The old West is about to look like a picnic. No, the old West would just straighten that shit up. The old West would then make this all not be here because it would have already been addressed. A loosened moral compass. That's it, Lady Smith. We got to get Bushido something to drink for. It's that lack of moral compass. They don't have one. I mean, there's no value of life. It to me. That's just my 2 cents. Grumpy says the illegal immigrants bring a special flavor to the U.S. Oh God, I can't keep it up with a straight face. Well, see, and I think the problem is that because it's not. I mean, I tell we're all immigrants. At one point or another, we're all immigrants here. It's just that when you come here legally and wanting to come here, then what you come here to assimilate to the American way of life, not to bring the shithole life you had then to here just because it got too shitty there. It's kind of like the same thing these Democrats do, or the people that let these cities get so shitty and then they want to move out and go somewhere else, and then they start working on making that area shitty, because it's not that the area is shitty, it's just that the way that they handle business is what makes it shitty. And that's why their countries are shitty. There's no reason why any of those Latin American countries can't be like furniture producers. It's just that that's not their drive. That's not their culture. That's not their thought processes. Hey, I know. Why don't we build a town? Why don't we actually build a product and we'll put it onto the trade market and we'll sell it out to no. This is the way it is. This is the way it is. And then that's the mentality that is slowly brought over into here. And you get the victimization little city mentality of, oh, it's just, this is what it is. And I accept this life. And it's like, nope. No. Illegals bring a special flavor. I think my moral compass broke a very long time ago. Not mine. I keep my moral compass. I can still address what needs to be addressed and maintain my moral compass. That's actually what I'm proud of myself for being able to do, I guess is the way to put it. Because you can address bad things with a righteous cause and a moral compass, because it's facts are facts, and facts don't care about feelings. Can't get a good explanation why the new immigrants fly the flag from the shitholes they are escaping from, because it's kind of like when bums and hobos destroy an area and then they say, oh man, this done gotten so shitty. So then they kind of go over a little bit because this grass is greener. But then they start to make that like that was. And then it slowly moves on to the next. Well, nobody's ever stopping this from happening, and nobody ever cleans this shit up. So now all of a sudden we have cities that look the way they do. Because we have an attack on our American culture, our American existence, our patriotism, our nationality. The flag's under attack. Our Constitution, our Declaration, what we stand for, the very freedoms that we have and rights have been polluted and mind jacked into people to where, you ain't got shit if you think you got rights. Whatever, dude. Whatever. But see, that's the shit. That's how that, and then you go over there and you run ads and bullshit into these fucking countries, and you say, hey, you need to come over here and we can give you this and we'll give you that. Well, these people ain't got shit to begin with. Hell, you tell the damn fool that, hey, you know what? Here's a 1 pound bag of rice. But then all of a sudden there's an ad that says, hey man, if you go to that border, they'll give you 50 pounds of rice and money and a phone. All of a sudden your ass is walking, buddy, you on. And then you get part way there and you go, wait a minute, these buses are here to take us even closer? Well, shit, I'll get on the fucking bus. American Red Cross is along the way going, well, gosh, you don't want to make this damn journey with no clothes and stuff. So here's a brand new fashion set. Poof. Oh, wait, you mean you 8 guys? Y'all don't, oh, wait, y'all ain't going to be able to go like that. Here, You need to rent these kids and take them over and just give them to them when you get over there, and they'll give them back to us. Pay your money. Okay. And that shit just happens day-to-day basis. That's why it's, you know what? Be proud of the country and despise the administration. This country and the foundation values that started this pillar of freedom is fucking right on. It's righteous. And you know, that's my opinion. It's my channel and it's my world right here. So this is the way I exist. My country matters. The administration sucks happy ass. So now that I'm coming out of my bedroom off the Xbox, I need to pay attention because those aren't my parents in the kitchen anymore. I've been taken over by some people down the road. So it's time to run some people out of the fucking kitchen and get this house back in order like it was before I got zoomed in on the Xbox. Rules for radicals. That's it, man. I love my country. I despise this administration. Pieces of shit. It's whatever it I was okay with you until it got to the end. Then it's like, I don't know if that was just a play on the words or, but I got the beginning of the joke. Sophie, you're definitely on a list. Hell, everybody's on a list. Oh, yeah, cigar. And it's ironic because that dude in California was from Texas. And see, normally that's how you would handle business over here. And over there, though, nope, not in Newsom land. Newsom land, you're going to jail. You were supposed to let them get away with that. You're just supposed to be a victim until you comply. Because see, that's the intent. The intent is to keep releasing this shit until you basically, and I know everybody's going to love this one. They do this until you hit your knees and ask them to make it stop. That's the raw version of what is happening. It's like, here, we're just gonna we'll unleash this on you until you finally hit your knees and ask us to make it stop, and then you will give up your freedoms for security. Well, list I want to be on the list, not first, not last, right within 1/3. Where's Hoot Owl? I do not know. Kiss Off have not seen Hoot Owl in a bit. But I have a tendency to say things that kind of rile feathers, so you never know who comes and goes, and for whatever reason, I've learned to just roll with it. Whoever shows up, I talk to. Whoever doesn't, it is what it is. Some people I miss. I wonder where my little maple leaf is this morning. Miss Monique King. But she might be just listening, which is cool. And there's other people I figure just listen. Carl says, shoot fire. I've been on a list since I was a vendor at Gun Show. Oh, hell, I've been on a list since probably about 13 years old. They just added me to list as my life went on. That's all. Has that darn river Euphrates dried up yet? And is Damascus a heap of rubble yet? Right? Special. Rescue, I hope I'm on the list right next to you, buddy. Hey, be welcome aboard. Kumbaya, is that my first right, Grumpy? And see, man, it's just that this is, and I'm coming up with a thing, and so who knows how many are going to really enjoy the morning content as I go, because I'm probably fixing to be a little bit more obnoxious on some stuff, at least for the first probably 20 to 30 minutes. But I'm going to do it. You know, if you're going to do something, you might as well try to do it right and do it the best you can. So that's usually my hang up. And that's why I don't really get into the video editing, because if I ever started that, then I'd have to really kind of like, because I'm not a half-ass kind of person. And it already pisses me off. The shit I start, I can hardly finish because of the endurance or my stupid battery life on my chair. Hell, I have to time the shit I do outside because of battery. And all of a sudden it's like, no, okay, well, now I got to go wait 4 hours for it to charge back up. Brr. Sophie, you're on the adult bookstore. Oh, Lord. Oh, okay. I see you, Sophie. Not feeling good. I know. I see. Man, that sucks. Oh, link for Amazing Grace by Metal Singer. Oh, there you go. Okay. Gmo. Michigan. Go big or go home, right? That's man. But I got a format. I've just got to get I got the idea. Now I just have to finish the formatting, and then I got to get the puts in the stuff in it. So that then every morning, sounds kind of corny, but by God, every morning, you hear me say shit. Well, I'm just going to start doing it in your face while I talk to you. So then it removes any excuse. I mean, you still got them because everybody got excuses. They're like asshole. Everybody got one. It's just how bad do they stink? Man, what a beautiful view. I mean, some serious snow, but God, what a view. Look, that's like picture perfect shit. Just sorry, I was in my own little world for a moment, guys. Y'all just had to put your hands and feet inside the ride and hang on. It's a beautiful, beautiful view. Am I looking at a solar charger? Yeah, well, I got you, Michigan. It's just that's a money investment that I do not foresee happening. And I just don't talk about it much because I don't want to sound anti-solar or nothing. But to be quite honest, I mean, here I'll say it just so like generators, solar panels, all that shit. That's totally that ain't happening for me. So but I let the conversations go and I try not to chime in because I don't want to sound anti-generator or anti-solar panel. It's just a monetary thing, dude. I basically live on very little bit a month now with this disability shit, and without being able to make extra money doing things, then it just and being in that debt rut because I did buy a damn lawnmower, so I have a monthly note with the lawnmower. But it does help me get around, and I feel a little. It helped me with my man card, so I kind of had to sacrifice some to feel like I still kept my man card because it was getting kind of tough watching her try to mow the grass. And for 30 years, well, actually my whole life, but we've been together for 30 years, she never did mow the grass. And all of a sudden she had to. So so it's just kind of just the way I live. That's why I don't chime in on some stuff. It's like, there's just things like, I don't know, can't really talk about it. I get all emo about that. And I don't really want to get all emo in front of the World Wide Web. Crazy Texan thinking that the snow caps are beautiful as shit. Hell yeah, Rabbit. man, and you get valleys and you get the snow on the tree limbs, and it's like picture perfect shit. Get your bird houses out there that have that little layer of snow on the roofs and stuff, and I guess it's all in perspective. But I get the suggestion. That's why I just don't want to ever sound like a Debbie Downer. So that's why I don't. But a lot of this shit just is. That's why I do scrap shit. It's like that chicken coop would be all kinds of different. Hell, it was that chicken coop only came to be because of you guys, people in here. So that's why that's the coop gang coop right there. That wouldn't even exist without you guys. Kind of sad. My ride-on mower is parked now until spring. Yeah, I think I need to try to mow one more time, but I cap things off is usually what I do. Because they're going to be, I think we're supposed to be, which is 50 right now, but I think next week or later this week. Well, we'll be getting up into the 70s during the day, but we'll dip down in the 40s. Man, I gotta get in there and do that piping. See, that's one of those moments where it'll be just, I'm just gonna do like, I'll list the stream as like a project, and then I'm just gonna, here's the start time, and when I do that, I'll probably be playing Pandora in the background, and then just get under there, and as I crawl, y'all just go along with me. And then I'm trying to get some pictures, which I don't know. I don't know. A lot of shit on my mind, and it's just hard to. I've realized it gets hard to talk on here sometimes. I used to do it very openly, so anybody that wants to really know all kinds of shit, feel free. You can go look at. I don't know. I think there might be 200 more videos. Oh, right, Eric. See, I remember. See, that was one thing. I've never even finished painting the damn chicken coop. I've got to start accomplishing some stuff. I guess I've got to get to where, well, I got to get the pipes wrapped, and then I'm going to try to, I got to get up by the front door at some point and try to crawl under that. All right, Carl, make it a great day, buddy. Have a stitching good time. But I got to crawl up under the front door, and I've got to figure out way one, what all is wrong underneath the door, and two, then support it and fix it. Brian, I listened, but it just like I didn't finish painting it at all because, well, I just didn't. Got no excuses. I just didn't do it. Let's see. I don't know. What is that? I got to go over here. What is that? Bam. Oh, the mean mug rooster. Now that I'm quitting my job, I can get my place cleaned up and get stuff done. There you go, Eric. Hey, right on, Tony. Appreciate that, brother. Hey, man, y'all are the ones that kind of give me the motivation. This community brought me out of some shit. So I appreciate y'all. Make it a great day, bud. Huckleberry, it's a chicken coop. Don't worry about it. Looky here, sir. I could tell you that the grease on them tacos is not good for you and that you should not worry about it. Are you going to listen to me? Then am I going to listen to you about my girls? Feel me? Rescue, hopefully things work out. Yeah, you know, hey, it only looks down if you don't set expectations you can't reach. And I try not to. So I'm just, as long as I'm here, I mean, I will be honest about, we've been talking about, you know, having a meetup right here and, you know, people coming to help level the house and stuff. And that's still been weighing heavy, you know, because I don't know, I ain't exactly proud of where I'm at. So it's an embarrassing moment. Not that I don't have, there's nothing, it's not to hide. It's just an embarrassment thing. It's, I guess it's, I give a shit because it really, I have dropped the ball and let so much go around here. And I did it before I was even getting bad because I just used to use work as my outlet. So it just, I don't know. So people show up and then people are here and you're like, yep. And it's kind of like a embarrassing moment because it's like, yep, that sucks. Yep, that sucks. That's, oh my God. And oh wow. And it's like, yeah, it's kind of, because it falls to me, it falls on me. I'm the, I'm the man of this place. So that's all on me. So it is what it is. Don't know if that makes sense to anybody. And I guess if it does, it does. And if it doesn't, it just doesn't. Take it with a grain of salt. You know, it just. Sophie says she needs motivation to go out to the mud shiz slip inside run and release the raptors. Why don't you put you some little stepping stones? Kind of just that you can at least walk on, Sophie. I need to release the Krakens. There you go, Rabbit. Sophie, rescue. I think a lot of us, those who would show. Don't judge. I know it's just, you know, it's, but see, I would just know it, you know, and it's like, you know, you should, I don't know. Oh, there you go. Cool, Sophie. Yeah, put you some little stepping stones. And if you don't have any, if you can get you some sackcrete, you can just make some little stepping stones, get you some rocks and just make you a little square. Put you some sackcrete in there, throw you a little bit of rocks and sprinkle some more sackcrete and then add water and then just give it a little while. It'll firm up. If only my body could keep up with what my mind thinks it can do. Well, that's kind of my problem because I've never. So I'll say this and it might come out bad and I don't. I'm just trying to give an analogy to the counter, but it's like, say, an average person, they work their job and they learn a few things around the house, but anything, you know, a roof leaking, you know, tires need to be mounted, you know, the muffler needs to be changed, or, you know, the lawnmower needs to be fixed, or all those kind of things. You know, the refrigerator needs to be changed out, or the dryer's not working. Some people, they only learn a few little things. You know, they'll change the light bulbs and they'll, you know, do the weed eater string, and they'll even, you know, grease and oil the doors. And, but and they might even change doorknobs and stuff, but then there's a level that they stop. See, I never had that. I literally, if I needed to learn to do it, I just would learn to do it to tend to my problems. So it was like, it's like if the lawnmower didn't work, I didn't go, wow, I wonder what shop I could call. I just instantly went into kind of going, well, why in the hell ain't you running? And then you start, okay, do I got spark? Do I got fuel? You know, do I got air? What's going on? Oh, okay, and then you learn it, and you fix it. Now it's running. You go to mowing, and you just move on to the next thing. The dryer quit working. It was like hey, do you guys fix dryers? I've never done that. When the house needed leveling right after the storm, I didn't really know how to call and contact people to ask kind of like a good questions. You know, it's like, are you creditable kind of thing. It was like, and it was somebody that we kind of knew around the area, which ended up being total waste of money, thousands of dollars, but just kind of was like, well, so doesn't so-and-so do that? Yeah, I think so. Well, why don't we just see if they'll do it? So that's how he got, see, because I would have just got under there and done it myself. So it's always been that way. And then now I'm at where it don't make a shit if I know what to do or not. The roof, it leaks and I know exactly what to do. I could go up there and fix that in a half a day. I just can't go on the roof. So no, I can't fix it in a half a day. So then you kind of sit and watch shit get worse from something you know you can't fix. And you can't afford to call somebody because, see, that wasn't ever my lifestyle. So I never had that savings to call somebody, or we just lived check to check. And you need this because the damn wheel bearings went out on the truck. Then you went to the parts store. Hell, one day I even on the truck for her to go to work. I literally came in one night before I went to bed. I jacked the truck up, took the tires off. I think I took the assemblies off and everything, and then went in and I took a shower, ate supper, laid down, got up after a few hours, went out, and then before she went to work, finished replacing everything and putting it back together, and then brought the jack down. She went to work. I went in and I washed up and did my work clothes, and I went to work. You just seeing, I guess some people might be like, what the fuck, bullshit. But it was nothing. It's just what you do. You just do what you got to do. Well, now all of a sudden I'm here and it's like, wait a minute, I just do what I do. No, you don't. That fireproof file cabinet right there needs to go over there. That ain't happening. That I can tell you, as of where I'm at nowadays, that fireproof file cabinet will sit there until this house rots around it, because there ain't no way I can move that son of a bitch. That's actually what put me in this position. That was one of those little nicks on my spine. Matter of fact, that damn file cabinet was the first time my daughter was standing, actually not but about 6 foot from where I'm sitting right now. And she was standing there and she goes, oh, wow, that's the first time I've ever seen my dad cry like that. But yeah, buddy, that file cabinet brought me to my knees. We were bringing it in through the door right here, and it fell over backwards on me. And it literally, because it's a fireproof file cabinet, 5 drawers tall. And when it fell over, it pinned me right here. Pretty much that was probably the nail in the coffin deal. So you just kind of, and I ain't trying to whine to nobody, so it's not like I'm whining, whip out the violin, let's get out the fucking cheese. It's just this, I'm just, this is why these are challenges for me now, and I don't know how to process some of this. And it's like the overwhelming support. And see, this is where I go getting all emo, and then it's like, look, and it's like, I don't know, man. It's just, this might sound ugly, but all I can say is, motherfucker, want to judge me to my face, and we'll see. But I just show my hurdles that I go through. I'm just sharing that, and that's what I do. So sometimes it might sound like whining or bitching and moaning, and I'm not trying to do that. I'm just trying to show that this is my experience in life. That's how it brought me here. I didn't get on here to sell you nothing. I didn't get on here to do nothing. I actually just got on here to listen, and it was actually Ron. It was Indy that got me over to Ron, and Ron got me to do this. You got a phone, don't you? Well, then you can come up here. Next thing you know, I built this computer that I'm talking to you on up on Ron's. So anyway, That's where we at. We need some flippin' ass music. See, why don't y'all just tell me that shit? What's up, Monty? Morning, good. Anybody that's come during my little wine session here, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever it's working. What's up, Kims? Morning, morning. Potatoes rotting can have that odor. Right. We need some tunage. Where's some tunage? Hey, here you go. A little Van Halen, Michael Jackson. What do you think about that? Michael sounds better than David. Hey, morning, Nick. So what's up, Nick? Don't know if you heard me whenever I said morning. A little sacrilegious. I gotta say the vocals though, Michael's voice sounded better than David's. And it's funny because it's not that I was a David Lee Roth fan back in when he first kind of they would join him and shit and was there and doing that, and it's just that isn't what I really ever focused on. I was more of like an Eddie fan, so that was my drive. That's why when they got little old red rocker there, I was there was a lot of people that were like, "Oh my god, I can't believe that," and me, I was totally cool with it. Got to get back to my employer and talk to my supervisor and HR. I'm done. I'm out. Take care. Rescue everyone. All right, Eric. Make it a great day. Good luck, sir. And you have started your day of self employment. Congratulations. It'll be worth it. Just put in the work. Make it a good day, brother. Hell yeah. Yeah, right, Kim's. He was, because he was his own, and then he merged well with it. He kind of it blended good. Where David was just man, I don't know. He was an egotistical prick. He even came across that way. Always did. Just and I don't know. The Red Rocker. Which I don't know. There was actually a song of his that I used to love, and I'd play it here. Hold on, let me see if I got it here somewhere. Tampa Bay, chicky wow wow. Nothing like freedom still. That's it. Let me search. Come on, where? Keep searching. Keep searching. Holy shit. I still have the original Montrose album. Oh, wow. There you go. And hell, I might even have one. I don't know. Still got so many got records in there. Yes, it'll be a damn great day. We'll send you pictures of stuff I'll be making. Right on, Eric. I'm going to try to bring that in too, to where I can start kind of helping out with some people and stuff, and do some little advertisement our own way. What's up, Redneck Pepper? How are you, bud? Been a minute, sir. I hope all is well. Okay, come on. Where? No, see, where's the. Hold on, I'm off. I can't believe it. Dang, damn it. Hell, I talk all that shit and then I can't even pull it up. Boy, it just gets better by the minute, don't it? Brown chicken, brown cow. Bow chicky wow wow. Yeah, see, I guess that'd be a generation thing, because see, bow chicken wow wow would come from the tunage from back then, but the brown chicken brown cow comes from the more current. I think there was some clip or something where that's in. I don't know. You have to ask one of the young people. The kids know all that song, know all them phrases. Damn it, man, this is really kind of getting annoying. I'm having hell searching because I can't remember the exact name of that song. And I'm trying to remember that while I'm searching for it, while looking at the other names of other songs. And then that probably is a self-created mind jacking. Oh, man, that's one of my favorites. I wonder if I can get away with that one. I bet I can't. I bet they watch. I'm going to try it, though. That is one of my favorites of the Little Red Rocker. There's so many I like, but yeah, this is one of my favorites. I just have to see this is how you get distracted. All of a sudden, as you're going down the road, it's like, oh wait, check this out, and it's like, yeah, let's pull over right here and check this out. And that's what we're doing now. Come on, man. All right. Shut up, Ribbit. See, it was a mental thing, man. I couldn't even help it. You just start even doing it out loud. See? It's like, nabbit. You're on to me, damn it. But not disgusted. Where'd you go, you little shit? Come on, damn it. Process that shit. All right, here y'all go.
Suckers walk, money talks, but it can't touch my 3-lock box.
I have a feeling, just so we know, I'll be back if it happens. No, I might make it through the whole song. Who knows? I don't know, Kiss Off. I don't really know what my favorite is. I know I'm not a fan of grape jelly. I guess unless it was like some kind of good grape jelly, I don't know. But just regular good old grape jelly, that's the kid grape jelly is not my thing. It's not my forte. Kiss Off, I'm a horse of a different color. And I love how it was different. You're definitely a horse of a different color because nobody knows what rant you're fixing to be. There's jelly and peanut butter in there. What? Hey, what's up, Canadian? I think as he wants to put, ask my Canadian friend. That's my Canadian friend. See, I wouldn't have a problem saying that's my Canadian, but Canadian. Sheep, my Canadian friend. Folks, no look at mofo. Yeah. Seen some shots from up there and was like, whew, but it looks gorgeous though, I gotta say. What's up, Mrs. Metal? You still been lingering? Or welcome back, whichever. I don't know. I guess it has been a minute since you said anything, huh? I don't let people know my buttons. They use them against you. Whatever, woman. I know your buttons. All I do is take that wrench away from you right now and you'll go like all Democratic, radical liberal. I got your button, lady. I got your button. It's called a blue wrench. Bzz, 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 bzz. I have 4x4. I ain't showed in, snowed in, but people can't drive right. Whatever. Look at her. She's trying to play it off with the do it, do it, do it. Of course, as soon as I do it, all of a sudden I'm going to get some email or a phone call going, I can't believe you did that. I really can't believe that. I'll start feeling like Charlie Brown. The roads are sketchy today. Imagine you throw a little slick surface on them bad boys. See, it'd be a phone call. Oh, let's see. What are we at? We're at coming on 3.5 hours. And it is 8:21 in Central Time Zone, the only time zone that matters. I did miss some people this morning. There were absences that were missed, but it's okay. And then there's some that I missed, but I understand now, and it's all good. I gave up on hate mail. You don't tread them. Don't tread on me, lady. Now, if the attempt that you were trying to say was that I don't read them, oh, I read them. I just depends on what it is. I don't respond to a lot because sometimes I'm just laying down when I look to see. And if you need a response, then you got to tell me you want a response, which by the way, if y'all have anything, that you'd like for me to look into or something, then you shoot me an email, you know, and just let me know. And that'd be cool. Matter of fact, here, I'll even put my little email on the thing. Bam, there it is on the screen. Looky there. So at that 3 hour and 23-minute mark, you can go and find my address. There's my email. Bam. Down, around, roll, it is. Sketchiness is a human thing. Yes. I went through a dangerous intersection just the other day and I left behind 3 wrecks. Woo. Denied. Oh, there's Papa's. What, 47 violations from last night's live and video ban? Yeah. Did they block them from all countries type shit? That's usually when I have to go in and I try to just quiet those songs and then people can go back and watch the whole thing. And see, and that's the thing, because if you do like the covers or the individual artists and stuff, well, usually you're just going to get the copyright violations. But then if you do like some of the popular songs, and it's crazy, man, too, because it's like, why did y'all pick that song to not be heard in Russia? Or like Fire on the Mountain, or hell, The Boys of Summer was another one, Boys of Summer. That will then ban the video in all countries. And it gives you the whole list of all the countries that song's in. It's like, why would you ban the song Boys of Summer in all countries? It's so crazy. And then you'll play some, that's like, oh no, this is banned in Somalia, or this is banned in Russia. Oh, this is banned over in Tanzania or some shit. I mean, so crazy, man. Yep. By the way, be in live chat or all messages, and on the video, make sure there's a red dot next to the word live. If there's not, click the word live, and then we'll see you when you get here. Yeah, that's usually how it goes for me every day, Papas. It's like every song I play, I always get every one of my streams always has copyright violations. Every damn thing I do is a copyright. Matter of fact, I think the only thing I don't do copyright is when I do that little background music one. This one here. So that's one of their own little copyright-free songs. Other than that, everything else I play is a copyright violation. They didn't get their 4 cents or whatever. But then you play some of the popular main label tags, and see, they have bots, dude. That's the ones that get you. And once the bots start to attack you, you've been put into that algorithm with the bots. So now it's like your stream has to swim through the bots. And that's why some of those will just be bam, 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 bam. I did kiss off. Maybe if you had have been around yesterday and sat in and listened to the several hours worth of music, you would have even heard Papa's mention how Rescue had showed him how to do the music. But you would have had to have been there to know that. Oh yeah. I do believe that's bam. Do you flick it? I don't know. How do the kids do that? So I know Italian, you just kind of do the chin flick, but it's like a sizzle burn. I'm going to have to figure something for an opening song when I have a chance. I'm going to try and think of something. Oh, there you go, Canadian. And see, my biggest complaint with YouTube is like they know everybody that's in the chat. They know all the variables. They know me. They know uh, the song I play, and they know everybody in the chat as the song is playing. They have that data. So just treat it accordingly. But see, they didn't do this out of a legitimate reason. They started this because of the riots. It was the rioting. And when the rioting started getting popularity and when videos were being shown, then, and all you got to do is think back to this and you'll remember when this happened if you were watching the riot shit. But there was the rioting, footage came out, and all of a sudden you didn't see footage, but at the riots that you would see through the other platforms, you would notice that music was always playing at the riots. And that's that they used that music algorithm to help suppress the riot footage. And so that's how that tool got introduced. Well, we don't have riots now, but the algorithm tool is still in effect. So it's still catching. It's just not as intense because they had it real intense back then. But then the writers knew which songs to play also. So you have a playlist from this group that gets either given or handed to this group, and this group introduces those songs into it. Bam. That's why you started seeing videos that had no sound. Because if you did sound, and then they started monitoring the actual footage because they were trying to keep the public from knowing of all these riots that were really going down around the country. Dude, I remember back when all that shit was firing off, she would take footage to work and the people down here had no clue that that shit was even going down. It's like, yeah. So yeah, YouTube just, you gotta, and here's the part that everybody, I piss people off daily, so might as well add some more to the group. I don't know if I pissed off enough today. You also got to remember that YouTube, it's their platform. So it'd be no different than you allowing it to somebody to come and play music in your yard or whatever, and it's your rules. Well, this is their rules, whether we like it or not. This is what we've let happen, and this is where now we should be addressing our representatives and stuff and needing some kind of state. Like here, Paxton, our attorney general, has been addressing Facebook and all them with all this suppression stuff. Well, that's, you got to get your states to then address these companies, and we start treating them like the new town hall, a utility. And then now, but right now it's their say, it's their terms of service, it's the policy things you agree to, and you say, okay, I won't do that. And we kind of always do things we're not supposed to. What's up, Mr. Tony? What'd they block? You said they blocked something? Oh, there's Papa's. Let me do this. See, I'll tend to my business real quick. You see how fast I did that, Papa's? See, because I noticed something. The real Brian Griffin. See, I didn't take forever to make you a mod. Notice that? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I just looked over in the chat and saw it, and bam, I addressed it. Didn't even have to get told to do it. I'm just picking on you, buddy. I'm just checking with you. Anthony says, cleaned one deer already this year. Did such a good job. Brother just called. Said he has one needs clean this afternoon. Not a problem. Right on. Look at you go, Anthony. Backstrap for the win. Some channels I cannot say ad or money on. Huh. What's up, Firefly? Morning, morning. What's the deal with the Speaker of the House? Which part, Kim's? Oh, there's a new follower on Twitter, which I don't really post much, but maybe I ought to. Let's see, what do we got going on with our speaker? Oh, here's you something. Let me show you all this. Marjorie Taylor Greene, which that's how I saw this. But it's the so you remember the Atlanta, Georgia Wendy's and shit that got burnt down during the riots? In the last week, 2 of the 3 defendants who burned down an Atlanta Wendy's restaurant during the 2020 BLM riots received a sweet plea deal. Natalie Han White and Chisholm Kingston pleaded guilty to arson in the first degree, with the second count merged with the first count. They also pleaded guilty to conspiracy to commit arson. Neither of the arsonists will serve a prison time, only community service and a $500 fine. Unbelievable. And J6ers are locked up where there's footage that shows that, or you got Derek Chauvin with now the proven shit that comes out. The dude didn't kill nobody, but yet he's still in prison. Okay, Canadian. Well, hell, you can look me up if you want on Twitter. It's the Cluckin Alamo. Remember, there's no G. It's just Cluckin. Yeah, with 22 stab wounds from a possible FBI asset, I think is what it was, an undercover asset. But see, there's that story. Well, okay, what DA accepted that plea deal and what judge accepted that plea deal? And are people in whoever controls that vote, putting in them in that position, they can then be removed. But you got to get those people in district or area, whatever it is, county, state, but you focus on this shit. That's how these people are. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you know it, Kim's. Well, you got people. Look at the whole Enrique Torres thing, man, because he wasn't even in Washington. He had been banned from going to Washington, so he literally wasn't allowed to even be there. But because there was a text from somebody there, that was enough to put him there. And they're putting these people in because that's the thing, man. Once you break our legal system, we're a third world country, because then it's not long before the dollar's going to collapse, and then that's a done deal, because it's the legal system is what kind of is the foundation, regardless of how emotional we get. It's that core right and wrong, legal, illegal type stuff that actually is still part of the foundation, and so we it's the there once we lose the judicial system, then yeah. See, why doesn't it show me? There he is, Mr. Canadian. There you go. I don't hang out there much. I mainly look there for the Twitter accounts for the representatives, the senators, and then like the CENTCOM and the Pacific Fleet and shit like that, because since they're all so using Twitter or X. Matter of fact, let's see, is there anything from? Scrolling through to see if there's anything current from them. I don't know how I get some of these stupid ass people on my feed when I don't want them. I just want the shit that I pay attention to. But somehow they insert all this other shit. Okay. I just can't keep looking at it. It's about reread. Oh, wait, here we go. Oh, no. That's just saying how they're performing some intake inspection of an F-16 Viper. Oh, well. All right, we're off of that. Done with that. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, look at there. Another notification. Mr. Rabbit Coyote. There we go. Which I gotta say, he's been talking about doing some kind of hosting and shit. So I guess you might even be able to stream and stuff off of Twitterville, and who knows, man. Oh no, I don't do no Snapchat and all that. Okay, I'm sorry. I just missed a bunch of chat. Let me look. Hey, what's up, JM? Is Southcom doing anything to prevent this either? Yeah, we do work for. I know it. People say, "Oh, Texas ain't doing that." Abbott ain't doing that. We are, dude. We're building parts of the wall. We're funding it and doing the work ourselves. We got our National Guard down there throwing razor wire. Even after this Border Patrol comes and takes it down, we go throw it right back over there. We got guys down doing patrols. There's actually a little island that we just took over because the cartel had come over there and staked, I think, the Mexican flag. And so the Texas National Guard kind of took that personal and then actually made it a mission, established everything, and actually made that conquering that island type thing. It was rather cool. First Q, I had 8 placers at the junior high wrestling tournament Saturday and had 39 youth placer Sunday. Right on, Tony. Right on. Tell them kids that hard work, you know, you got to push for what you want. When he says, I think I figured out why China is hell bent against America. Remember the Opium Wars, how the British and America was involved in polluting China with opium. Oh, well, dude, they're also pissed off with us because we sided with Japan. And we've been a major supporter of Japan, and they don't like that because they don't like Japan. That's their lifelong enemy. Me neither, Rabbit. If anything, you'll see me share things every now and then because I'd repost because I know if I repost, it helps whatever that was saying. And so I'll do that. But I don't ever communicate on there. But I'll just, now that I know you guys are there, as I find interesting stuff, I'll share it, repost it more. And then just so you guys can see stuff I find. That's why I just share stuff here is just, that way it's, oh, excuse me. That way it just, because I don't ever try to direct nobody's narrative, man. I'm just, like, facts don't care about feelings. And so a right's right and a wrong's wrong. And everything else is just different shades of gray. I don't know, Gmo. I guess it just depends on how you see it. In a way, I get it because I see how people see Elon Musk. I just see him as a wealthy, autistic person who has just been poked in the wrong direction, and so now you see a side of him. But and there you go. But that's why most people are not used to seeing an autistic person with that being the wealthiest person in the world kind of deal. So I think that's the weird thing to conceive is the shit that he babbles. It's because this is what's in his head. But then when you actually about right or wrong, he's all about the right. It's like he doesn't want to harm anybody, I don't think. But he doesn't see impossibles. Tony says, Rescue, we have our first duel with our high school wrestlers Tuesday. Right on. Well, good luck to you. Oh, Michigan says it's bedtime for him. Been out plowing since 1 a.m. Get you some rest, bud. Get you some rest. Get charged up. And when you get up, you make it a good day. Just wake up when you realize you've been blessed with another day. Just tell yourself it's going to be a good day. But see, money, it's the way you view that. Okay. And it's hard to, okay, so I need to figure out a way because otherwise they'll get me for some kind of internet bullying or some shit. When you take a person with that, thank you, Lady Smith. There you go. See, I was waiting. I couldn't, mine was skipping a beat. Savants. So when you have a savant, the way they perceive things is not the way anybody else perceives them. So what we see is like, okay, putting a chip into your head, batshit crazy. A savant person in place of that other word that has money and that thinks of things like this, to them, it's a step. Now, does that mean that there's not evil people that have watched and kind of going, boy, we're ready for that? Sure, I get that. But him meaning to be that main evil person, I don't think that's it. I think he just doesn't have. It's like going to Mars, and that's a goal. And it's like, really, Now we can do the whole. Yeah, they're trying to do that to do this, and but I think on his level, and I think I don't know, it's no different than the guy that buys the 12-pack of beer that holds on to that 12-pack and drinks that beer versus the guy that just says, hey, I have beer and doesn't even have a clue what the hell's left or not. And if there isn't one, somebody's fixing to haul ass to go get one. See, total different mindset of the way of life. What's up, Hillbilly? And so I think that's where with him, it just comes, I think he's just one of those special people that has money. And I'm not saying that he makes good decisions. I'm just saying, I don't think that some of his batshit crazy ideas are because he's the evil guy. It's just that he's got money. It's kind of like when he got into the space thing, he got his main drive to get into the space thing was because he could not see his savant thinking, could not see why we were going up and just leaving that space junk up there and weren't bringing these engines that we're using to get stuff up there back. So his first thing into the space program was to actually, that's what he's been working on is retrieving the engines. So now we'll boost up and then we'll be able to bring that back down and land and then be able to put something else on there, a satellite, a module, whatever. And then do I think going to space is really good? No, I think that we ought to probably work on right here where we are. But then I'm kind of a clean up your own backyard before you worry about the neighbor kind of guy, much less space. Do I think we need to pay attention up there? Hell yeah, because you got other countries that are shooting shit up into there. So if we don't pay attention, all of a sudden we end up losing the high ground. So right now we can participate in the very high ground. Oh no, Sophie. See, I don't. He's too savant to be in to make those kind of decisions. He needs to be. Yeah, I couldn't see that one. Oof, that'd be almost scary. Actually, I don't know that they would go together. I don't think that'd be an oil water kind of thing. Plant a garden, JM. Plant a garden. That's what if you can, I would plant a garden. A good little parcel of land would make for a good garden. Well, no, it's Rabbit. He says he's got it. He has an empty parcel of land next to his house. What would you recommend me do with it? And I would plant on it. If you can have chickens, which you should be able to, I would put you some chickens out there, but I would definitely, if you're able to move around and do stuff, then I would, because it's easy. I'm trying to put that in my perspective. What's up, Bushido, by the way? How are you, brother? I was going to holler at you about Wednesday if you feel like. But I would put rows on it and I would plant. Yep. Because aren't you up in that snowy part? And if I remember, I don't remember. Put you a greenhouse. They might, I know that people are going to love this when I say the word, but if you put a greenhouse, they're probably going to raise your taxes a little bit because it'll be a covered structure. I don't know how it works for where you're at, but that's usually how most things happen in Texas. If it's got a roof on it, then that's what they'll tax because it's covered ground. But I would pop up a greenhouse and you can plant, even if you can make a garden. I don't know if there's I haven't heard of a city restriction that says you can't plant vegetables. There might be, but I would, yeah. And shoot, I'd find out whatever your kind of popular vegetables in your areas are, cucumbers, tomatoes, lettuce, whatever, cabbage, but maybe plant that. And then you could even use that on a little side bartering thing. Carbon is left over from dead animals, so I won't eat vegetables. That is how vegan you are. Well, you be vegan. That just leaves more meat for the rest of us. Appreciate that sacrifice there, Bushido. Appreciate you want to take him for the team. You eat all the veggies. Well, that's me, Brad. No, not really, JM. I mean, it depends on how your soil is. So now, okay, what I'm fixing, me talking is I'm just, from the bottom of the barrel kind of social structure. So just I'm the bum hobo giving you instructions at this point. But no, it depends on your soil because, like if I could here, I would create my boxes and then I could literally just dig up from maybe another part of the property to put into there and then make that soil good. But I'm at a grade, so that part's not. So like for me to do the gardening, the main expense is your soil, making sure your soil is good. And then you've got some watering for it, maybe some fencing, depending on the wildlife around you, or if it's, what's around you, get some fencing so you can keep things from pecking away at your shit. So really gardening's not, if you've got some decent dirt and you got a flower pot, you can pretty much grow a tomato plant. All you need is tomato next which by the way, next time you come from the grocery store with a tomato, try saving the seeds out of the inside of it and washing all the little slime off of them and stuff and plant the damn things. You can do stuff like that. These people have totally encouraged me. So everything is on the table. Matter of fact, I was doing raised beds myself. It's just the chair thing makes it a pain in the ass. So I say, if you can move around and do stuff, you can get out there and it's the time. It's not money investment so much as it is a time investment. a little at a time. There you go. You add to it every year. Yeah, you don't have to go out and like do the whole lot. Go down there and make you a little row or 2 rows or whatever, and you know, depending on how you want to do it. Like if you want to do that, then you look at if the money you want to do, put some investment in, then you'd have like a tiller, you'd have your hoe, gardening and rake, maybe a little wagon, uh, maybe 1 or 2 water hoses. You would have some fencing and some T-posts. Uh, you can start finding salvageable pallets. That's probably one good thing you could do as far as making little fences and little containers. If you can get around your area and stuff, is look for shops that want to get rid of the pallets that they get their shit on, and then come home and take them apart. And you can, that's what Hutch is a good guy to watch on that kind of shit, man. That's what motivated me to get out. But you can salvage pallets and do a lot of stuff for free. But yeah, if you got flower pots and some dirt, you just start planting, and then you just, maintain and start adding some stuff. And I don't think as far as doing this, I've never heard anybody have a city restriction that says that they can't plant food. Because hell, you can just take a tomato plant and put it in a flower pot and sit it on your back porch for that matter. You know what I mean? So I don't know how they can regulate that part. Now, you might not, I want to say this just because I don't know where you live, but like there might be some restriction. Like if you were to say plow and till that whole lot, then they might try to look at you as well. Or you got a commercial farm? I don't know because I don't know where you live. But as far as just planting some food, I've never heard of anybody having a city restriction that says you can't have a tomato plant or a strawberry plant or, So I would keep it for sure. I would not yield any land unless you have an alternative plan to relocate. Mississippi. Yeah. So see, as long as you see yourself being there, I would not succeed any ground. I wouldn't give up any ground. So if you own it, then I would just put you something on it. Check your restrictions to see maybe if you can have some chickens, how many chickens, then get those. Can you have, I would check into what can you have, but I would use that as, man, sounds like a good, perfect garden type thing. Oh, there you go, Bushido. He said, whenever I have a serious garden, I always use my starts that didn't get chosen to make a sacrificial garden near the critter entrance points. So they destroy that garden instead of the real one. So you kind of have that buffer zone. That start nibbling on the entrance. Save your goodies for deep inside. Oh, there you go, TJ. Oh, that's awesome. A lot of cheap land, Mississippi. I think I need to do a walkabout of my gardens and greenhouse for peeps to see what I'm doing. There you go, Rabbit. That'd be good. Oh, Michigan says the trailer park said I can't have chickens. Well, now we have emotional support chickens. The manager is so pissed. Rabbit, we call that a food plot here. Right, Hillbilly, there you go. Hillbilly got it. You just start. The rest will fall into place. One thing about food, your gardening, it's from my perspective, it's as expensive as you want it to be. So you want to do fancy food, and all this stuff, you can do that. If you want to just do basic shit, you got some dirt, you got some way to hold the dirt together, poke a hole and put a seed in there and start watering it. Bam. You know what I'm saying? So it's to me, one thing about all that, and that's probably why they try to make it sound so terrifying to people and kind of shade people away from it, because it really is just that easy. You know, what's up, Shorty? Morning, morning. Okay, Michigan. Yeah, do that, and then just let me know, brother. If it's cool to share them, I'll share them. Like Eric's done that before. Some of the stuff he's made, he'll send me pictures, and then I share them with everybody. Right, Mrs. Meadow? You learn as you work. Baby says I had a cat trying to keep whales and squirrels away, but he made friends with the bunnies and used to nap in the garden while the bunnies nommed my maters. First time you've seen Shorty? Oh no, she was up at the Missouri meetup, so she's been around. Hell, Shorty actually made probably one of them. Well, her and Virginia both made serious trips, but yeah, Shorty did a bus all the way from the west side all the way over to Missouri. Rabbit says I live here in the Ozarks next to a lake, so my gardens have to deal with the way our rocks are more abundant than soil. But see, that's so all you gotta do is have some dirt. Which I did manage to acquire a few bags of soil because I knew I wasn't going to be able to get like a big batch. So that's why I'm going to try to do some sticks in my raised beds. I'm going to try to put some cardboard, some sticks, mulch stuff, you know, that kind of crap, and then put the top layer of the bags of soil that I got. So hopefully I can do at least one box is what I'm going to go for. Shorty was the last one to get a hug from me on my way out. Yeah, her and Monique for that Missouri meetup, her and Monique made the longest trips. Yeah, Kim's, it's really handy to recycle some of your trimmings to keep costs down. Right, Bushido? Mr. Mel says our garden is on a slope but works really well. This year it was bags and bags of manure in it. There you go. Well, that's one thing I'm going to do to help keep any water from rushing from the front too. Is I was going to put raised beds up in the front. That's where I got the one and put in the other, and so I was going to help create a little wall with the garden or with the raised beds up there. And I would even try to do that down this side over here. I need to kind of figure out the spacing, and then I'll have to get with you guys and get like a list of things depending on the light cycle that they need. Because one thing about that side is it doesn't get daylight except for in the afternoon, so it's on a short light cycle. Now, once it crests the roof, it kind of gets it until it finally sets, so it gets a good few hours in the afternoon. But so I don't know if that would be good for potatoes. Plus, then I just got to start acquiring the lumber to kind of build a. Matter of fact, you know, that might be a really good deal. Because then I could just create a box going down the side. Because me and Papa's were talking about different ways to do the water diversion. I could build a box and then maybe do potatoes in that. Because I could just build like a raised bed box just enough because it would create a border that would then keep the water from running under the house. Have potatoes in it, and I could just put some little netting wire over the top to keep animals from chewing the shit up. It says I recycle everything into my compost pile. Everything. There you go. Michigan said something about he didn't mind. You got it, Michigan. Kim says, I mean, like you can trim potatoes and get starch from them. You can save your tomato seeds. You can get onion starch from your onions. Right? A lot of plants need about 6 hours of sunlight. Yeah, see, that's keep in mind, plant a little more than you know can harvest. It's not so much you waste. Oh, that's me, us with the hell. I'll plant them and what I'd need, and the chickens will get, and then like some of the scrap stuff go in the compost. And hell, if we still end up with much, I'll give them out to neighbors. I don't care. Tell them, come get it. Got a bushel of that? Come get it. That's what we do with the eggs. If we haven't been eating eggs and we end up with an extra little carton, let's go find somebody in the area and we just give it to them. We had baked chicken with our canned potatoes the other day, and those potatoes were so good. Oh, there you go. I do have plant lighting, though, in my big greenhouse. Ah, there you go. See, but aren't there's some plants that can get by with 3 or 4 hours of sunlight or something? Direct sun, anyway. Isn't there some plants that aren't as needy for it? I guess you could say. Well, dang, I went over my 4 hour mark. It's 4 hours and 4 minutes now. I'm going to Rabbit. I've just got to. I don't know, man. It sounds funny, but it's a money thing, and I got to find me the right jar. I got to give me a big jar, and that's just life. It's at that level. Is all I can say. Kim says, I know one thing: the cucumbers and the squash are going in their own separate corner. I'm tired of them taking over the garden. Homegrown potatoes. So good. Oh, I know. I can't wait to do them. That's Metal area. I just canned and used what he grew. There you go, Mr. Metal. Yeah, a half-gallon ball jar and pickling lime. We're figuring on it. We get the money. Squash squatters. Yes. Now that we need to do. I think we're up to like 7.4 million. No. No. They were talking about like Mrs. Metal canned. How do you assess the quality of the produce you grow before sharing it with your family? Well, I mean, I guess what do you mean? Like, do you know if it's like good enough for your family type thing? You're going to know the soil, and you're going to be planting it, and you're going to grow it, so you know what you put in the soil, because what you put in the soil is what's going to be in the plant, the food. So you're going to know what you're watering it with in the soil. And so then you just, when as you like, if it's tomatoes, you walk up and it's like, oh, is that ripe? And you kind of grab it. It's like, oh, you pluck one, kind of wipe it all on your shirt, give it a spit, clean it off a little bit, and take a bite and go, yep, ooh, that tastes good. Or, oh, those are still a little ripe. And then you just let them kind of hang there for a little bit. I mean, these take 3 or 4 hours of sunlight. Okay, so I'm going through that list and I'm digging. I see some radishes, some turnips, carrots, and the Brussels sprouts, possibly beets. Oh, that sounded good. The other stuff, I don't know what it is, or it's like, yeah, the lettuce. I can't eat lettuce, so that would be straight up for her or the rabbits. That's for sure. But I got that make me mad. Let's see. What's in here? But not here. Oh, whatever. Kiss off. I live with my family. The rest can do their own. I can't all ours. There you go, Mr. Metal. What's up, Metal? Morning, morning. Rabbit says I'm always out in the garden eating on something, nothing like fresh snack out of the ground, right? I want to be a lurker. You have too big of an urge to talk to be a lurker, Kiss off. I don't think you can be quiet that long to be a qualified lurker. Bushido, instead of lettuce, try arugula. What is that? Is that leafy too? I command you to play arugula. Well, see, now you made me not want to do it because, well, got to buck the system. You told me to, so now I can't do it. That's that. I got to hold my ground. Otherwise, I'd be just a follower. See, you jinxed me just like that. You commanded me to do something, so now I can't do it. Otherwise I'd be a hypocrite. I have to stand my ground. Love warm carrots out of the ground. So arugula. Well, I never. Oh yeah, you have. Many times over. Many times over. Yes, right. Like greens. See, I like greens. Man. Collard greens, turnip greens, uh, mustard greens. Son, I love mixed greens. I do half my plate of mixed greens whenever she does mixed greens. I hadn't done them lately. And I guess I don't know if I should even do those. I guess I didn't bring that up to the doctor. I just know he made it a point to tell me no lettuce because it has the stringy thing in it that can get caught around the shit in my guts. And then if it gets hung up, it'll cause an infection. Peppery and a tad nutty. It is great on burgers and salads with spinach. What is? What's peppery? Is that arugula? Is that what you're talking about? Is peppery and a tad nutty? It is great on burgers and salads with spinach. That would be cool. Those with a garden tend not to lose their moral compass. You just wanted me to say moral compass. Everybody has to drink. Carrots are a bitch to grow. At least I've had trouble with them. Oh, dude, there's this one guy I used to see him a long time ago. He does wood and stuff, and they were building some stuff. But anyway, he apparently he did a little short, and I happened to pop up on my feed, and I was like, "What, dude?" They had like a 2 foot sweet potato. I think he said, "Yeah, sweet potato." It literally went and it grew in a U shape, and the damn thing. I think he said it was a foot on each side. I was like, "Holy shiznit!" Arugula, but it is leafy, so it may bother you to read. Lettuce does the same. Well, see, it's the stringy thing from what the doctor said. That's why I come to think of, I've been eating mustard greens and shit, and I don't know, maybe I shouldn't have been doing that. Maybe that's why it feels a little wiggly. But because he talked about was the lettuce, and he was talking about how lettuce has that stringy part. Well, then, okay, so I just didn't, but I never thought about the other shit. So I guess that might be about any leafy thing, then, isn't it? Shit, I never grew a normal looking carrot in my life. I think some carrots must be photoshopped because I don't even see. You hardly ever see anybody pull one out that looks like what you've grown accustomed to seeing as a carrot, and it's like. But then the more you learn, you realize that probably the carrots we eat aren't even really. They're grown in some big green bed. No, I don't like them. Big batch of greens with onions and bacon. Hell yeah. See, but I hadn't thought about that. I guess I ought to look into that stringy kind of shit if that supposedly applies to the other stuff or what. That's going to suck ass. So I don't know. It might just be shortening the trip a little bit, but some things I ain't going to do that whole chicken noodle soup shit for 2 years kind of shit again. That shit ain't happening. Oh, that jelly is seedless. Well, just don't worry. But see, testing my patience. Fingerlings grow nicely. You just have to plant a gob of them. I had some beautiful carrots last year. This year, all junk. Loose, deep soil is the key to straight carrots. Same with burdock. Right, Bushido? Bugs Bunny gave us all an unachievable carrot dysphoria. It just doesn't know. Those aren't the real carrots. It's part of the matrix. Or what's the other thing when you think you saw something but you didn't? What do they call that one? Ooh-wee. Ooh, thank you, Mama. Sausage and biscuits. No eggs this morning, huh? Okay. Thank you, Mama. I got more this year than last, but still only about 8. Oh, wow. Test. Have your pets spayed or neutered. Thanks for watching. Burdock can grow 4 to 5 foot long if you have the right container for it. Holy shmoly. Unbelievable. So I got this fresh hot biscuit and sausage. So the way this worked is you guys are going to need to talk amongst yourself. And I will play some music to entertain you. Let's see, what can we play? Hey, here's my little medicate my mind. Got to have my little blackberry smoke.
2, 3.
Give me just a minute. No need to be unkind. Even I got a limit. One problem at a time. Yeah, these hills are getting high. The way I'm going, but my wheels are all in line. Yeah, got to keep on rolling. I'm a darkness reaching for daylight. I'm a spring that needs to unwind. I'm a wreck, but everything's alright. Just as long as I can medicate my mind. put you out. Yes, it will. But I keep on glowing. Yes, I am. I'm the darkness reaching for daylight. I'm a spring that needs to unwind. I'm a wreck, but everything's alright. Just as long as I medicate my mind.
Take care, Lady Smith. Make it a great day. Thank you, ma'am.
I'm the darkness reaching for daylight. I'm a spring that needs to unwind. I'm a wreck, but everything's alright. Just as long as I can medicate my mind. Medicate my mind.
Chuck should have been outside anyway. He shouldn't have been inside watching Fox News. Oh, yeah. Had to stuff my face real quick. Yes, ma'am, Lady Smith. You make it a great day, ma'am. Appreciate you hanging out. All righty, Miss Angela. You have a productive day, ma'am. Make it a good day. You're in the driver's seat. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Poor old kiss off. I will say you're right, Huckleberry, or wasn't it? I think Huckleberry told her that just it only hurts for a little bit. Positive mental attitude matters. Right, Huckleberry? All right, Rabbit. Make it a good day, buddy. Yes, ma'am, Mrs. Meadow. Not as good as I'm sure y'all would have made, but for the sake of a biscuit, definitely better than I would have done. So, yeah, I antied those. I think I did a post up on from the Central Command on that. There's like 4 or 5 events to that. I think it was. You had to look on my community thing. I put a link to the Central Command thing that was listing out. So there was a couple of attacks, hits, and then there was also some drones that got stopped. Ryan says, I hate dishes more than laundry, though. Well, I don't know. See, I'm funny with laundry, though. I don't mind laundry. That's my way, which is then a wash and a dry, and then a fold, and then in the drawer, and that's done. Matter of fact, the only thing that would drive me crazy is the time waiting. Too bad there isn't some kind of like an instant thing. See, that's what we ought to do instead of going all this money we put into space and all this other exploration stuff, man. Let's just do Insta Wash. But hey, that's how they'll sell that Rosie the robot to you, because Rosie the robot will do your laundry for you. And then people will go, well, that is kind of convenient though, man, because I hate laundry. Rosie the robot does the dishes too, and I don't want to do that. That's cool. And next thing you know, Rosie the robot mops the floor, and then I won't have to do that. So next thing you know, people have Rosie the robot until all of a sudden we become iRobot, and then people ain't happy that they got Rosie in the house. Kind of like Uber delivery is all cool until the dude that brings your lasagna decides that he's going to go ahead and carjack you because he's not really the Uber driver. Hey, welcome back, Kiss Off. That was complimentary, Kiss Off. It was complimentary. After I saw that how I wasn't paying attention was mentioned, I felt only my duty to show you that I was paying attention. I'm just saying. There's always that. Well, actually, Miss Melcy, she knows because she really doesn't. We do Pillsbury out of the can. Sophie says, I hope to find the secret missing sock stash because my boys lose socks all the time. Oh, I know. Well, socks are like Tupperware lids. Only it's like socks, two go in, only one comes out. It's like little laundry gladiator farms or something. Two enter, one comes out. I don't know what's up with that. It's kind of like a lid in a bowl. You bought it that way. You use it that way. You wash it that way. And then somewhere along the way, the lids go poof. And then all you have is a bowl. And you're like, well, wait a minute. Where the hell did your buddy go? Oh, he bailed. He's out. Redonkulous. Do it all the time. Metal does anything I need it with. There you go. Hey, what's up, Tiger? Morning, morning. All right. 4 hours, 26 minutes, and 52 seconds. So I think I am going to wind this down, though, because then that'll put me at 4.5 hours. And so that is sitting right here long enough. I need to go lay down for just a little bit and get my feelings back in my legs. That's why I'm going to start trying to do a morning thing and then taking a little break, and then I'll go outside, and then that will be just a project stream. Because I sit like this and I build up pressure on my spine, and then in my legs feel it, and I feel it. So then I go lay down to alleviate that, and it kind of dies down. And then I'll get up and I'll get active on something. So I usually lay in there and watch the Westerns. Hey, Bushido, are you still listening? You want to try for Wednesday again, or? I'm hoping it works out, Brian. You know, because that's what I was kind of thinking. Well, maybe we'll kick it, we'll play little songs, we'll go through some news, shoot the shit, maybe have a guest or fellow host or whatever you want to call that stuff. Somebody panel will shoot the shit, and then I'll shut it down. I can go lay down, kind of get things to breather, and then I'll go out and y'all can just watch me make a fool of myself as I perpetuate something forward. I'll have to text Bushido. I'll text him later. Maybe I'll get him to come back up, see if he's got time Wednesday. We'll have a little visit. Alrighty, Miss Sophie. Make it a great day, ma'am. Thanks for hanging out. Huckleberry Ears Up, he rescued, did just say he's going to get into his fields, yes? No? No? I don't know where, no? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where that fits. It's kind of like the record just skipped or something when I read that. It's like, wait, what? I don't know about my feels. I said what I'm going to do is so I can, the way it feels on my legs. No, not the Billy the Kid series. I watched good old Gunsmoke, Rawhide, Wanted Dead or Alive, Wild West, Wagon Train. Shit, Lucas McCain. What is that? Lucas McCain, the Rifleman. That's it. What's up, Garrett? Let's see, Miss Mel says, you have a good rest, Rescue. We will see you later. Take care. Thanks for a great morning. You got it, ma'am. Thanks for hanging out and being here. Oh, damn, I hit the 4:30 mark. Well, we'll be about 4:35 or so. Yeah, Garrett, and I'm sorry because I'm on the way out, buddy. It's been 4 hours and 30 minutes, and I was actually just wrapping it up. But you made it for here. There's a modern Billy the Kid series. It's badassery. Oh, cool. Do they do it on Pluto TV? Right, Tiger. Hey, but you got here a little earlier today than before. Hell, that one time, I think you came in just as I was actually going, all right, guys, and I started the intro song, the exit song, I mean. Anti, do you know, is that, or I'll look it on Pluto to see if it's on the Pluto TV thing. Which I don't sign up for it. It's just that it's free. So I put up with ads from it just because I refuse to sign up to that shit. Her watch TV, not series. Okay, there you go, Anti. Well, okay, I can pull that link up and then save it. Cool. I will check it out. Hey, Nikki, what's up? All right, guys. Yeah, I appreciate y'all hanging out. Hopefully you kind of good little, hey, it's Monday. It's the start of the week. Hopefully we get it off in a positive start. Things are all good. You pick up some momentum for the day. Remember, you're the one that can make the day a good day or bad day. It's all in how you want to perceive it. So look at it as the cup is half full and you're working on filling it. That's all. You were blessed with another day. You're here. Just take a deep breath. Focus. And don't let the bad shit get to you. Don't let the negative shit occupy the space in your brain. Because then you can't plan good stuff and have positive reactions. Take care, everybody.
voice says it's my time to go. I don't see that morning sunset. There's some things I need for you to know. Truck is yours if you want it. It'll run forever if you treat it right. When you think of me on some back road, that's because I'm right there by your side. Chase your dreams until you catch on. Leave your doubts in a cloud of dust. You can't ever love too big. You can't call your mom too much. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Hope you don't forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow.
Hey, Kelly. Hey, down the rabbit hole. Morning, guys. Sorry you caught me just as I made it out.
Don't let life turn bitter. Don't be ashamed to bow your head. Take it easy on the liquor. Remember what it did to your granddad. Yeah, you're gonna get your heart broke. But a couple of tears don't make you weep. You're gonna find that girl God made just for you. Knows what he's doing, wait and see. Chase your dreams until you catch on. Leave your doubts in a cloud of dust. You can't ever love too big. You can't call your mom too much. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Hope you don't forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow.
Hey, LLCP. I'll make your day a good day. It's up to you. Always has been, always will be.
Keep the shotgun in the family. Raise your babies by the book. And keep my picture in your wallet. Keep your car keys on a hook. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Please don't ever forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow.
Help somebody smile today. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace.